Alright, let's begin, shall we? I feel like I say this at the beginning of every series, and I don't know how to feel about that. But I don't know how this is gonna go. There's a little bit of context before we go anywhere on this one. I have started this game 3 times, I think, over the course of my life. Because as you can see down there, it came out in 2020. It came out in 2001, and it's now 2024. So plenty of time for that to have happened long ago. There was a time when strength ruled. I mean, that's pretty frequent, really, but neither here nor there. And evil held the world in its vile clutches. The Age of Zetaginia. I'm going to assume that's how that's pronounced. But yeah, this is Tactics Ogre, the Knight of Lodis. It is quite a good game, but it may end up not holding me. We'll see. The thing is, this is not going to be a short game. As you would expect from a tactics game, it is not a short game. I'm going to keep toggling back and forth so it doesn't go back to the other screen again while I'm trying to explain things. The whole issue I'm expecting... Welcome in Hex, and appreciate the lurk. Hope you're doing well. And thank you for following. I did see that as I was setting up. So let's see. Yeah, we'll just get into it and I'll explain thoughts as I go because my brain's not holding into this concept now. Well then, did your mother make a fuss over you? I don't have time for that, Richter. I'm more concerned with my new family name. When I hear the name Lower, it just doesn't sound right. I'd rather it hadn't changed at all. Come on, don't be so cold. Once our ship departs, you won't even be able to see her for a while. Finally leaving. It'll be my first time abroad. Probably gonna die, but you know. It sounds like you think it'll be a vacation. I'm not sure you realize what we're getting ourselves into. Excuse me, Commander Lasanti. Was that supposed to be sarcastic? This may be my first time commanding, but I'm expecting a lot from you. So I'm gonna do all the work. Got it. Count on me, sir. Hello. Would you like to have your fortune told? We don't have time for that. We set sail early tomorrow. What's wrong with you today? Why the sudden interest in fortune-telling? Well, do as you like. I'm heading back. You'd better return soon, too. Yeah, I know. I know it's supposed to be the crowd, but it really sounds like we're in a weird fever dream around here. Everyone seeks their future. Hints influence their path. Welcome. Enter your name and date of birth. The text advances automatically, and I did not think of that for a solid second there. So that's on me. There it is. Don't mind me as I forget the alphabet for a second there. Now, I debated this a few times. Give it a second. Sound alerts might be broken again. Hey there, Callista, how you doing? Yeah, what I was debating was putting in a birth date to get a specific result, but I'm actually going to just stick to using my own. Especially with it coming up so soon. May as well. 6 fates determine your path in life, whispering in the recesses of your mind. They take form and scream out, "Let it begin." The bearer asks, "Bear which burden?" Oh, nice. I've heard nothing but good things about the Super Robot Wars series, but I've not played that much of them myself. We will bear the burden of truth. The Wanderer asks, "Walk which path?" I'm not much of a believer. Money doesn't really matter, and I don't expect to live forever, so freedom it is. The Builder asks, "Design which plan?" But planning for strife doesn't seem like a great idea. Any plan built on hatred isn't going to work out. Planning for prosperity is kind of, in some ways, absurdity. A plan built upon wisdom is the most likely to actually be sustainable and survive. So we'll go with that. The Sage asks, "Swear which oath?" Well, purity ain't the one. I could swear for victory, but victory is never guaranteed. And I feel like an oath of fruition is a little bit of an odd concept. Thank you for the resub, Snork. Hopefully you're doing well, buddy. And let's be real, we all know I'm a spiteful, vengeful person, so we'll go with the honest answer of we will swear an oath of revenge. The Leader asks, "Share which vision? The vision of sadness, mercy, terror, or bliss?" Considering we'll be fighting quite a lot, let's share a vision of terror. Let our enemies fear what we will do. The Almighty asks, "Shape which future? Glory, peace, control, or change?" The future of glory... there's a negotiable point on that. A future of peace is a future that can't exist. There is no such thing as everlasting peace. That's just not a thing. Total control is a bad idea. So, change, because the world is ever changing, as it always should. A new day dawns as roots dig deep into the earth and water flows from its source. Suddenly drums. We're getting ready to get out of here and go off to do whatever it is we're supposed to be doing. Many years ago, the Lodis Empire began its imposition of Lodism, I guess. Troops from Gallius advanced into the regions that resisted. It was more of an invasion than a reformation. That's not an uncommon thing, honestly. Many conflicts erupted as these territories were conquered. Also, setting fire to stone houses really doesn't seem like the most effective means, but I guess it worked. But some countries submitted and accepted Lodis's conditions. Although supervised by Lodis, they were able to maintain autonomy. The Empire also pledged support if problems were to arise. I mean, that doesn't sound like a bad deal all around so far. Some rulers chose to surrender to avoid pointless sacrifice. It was no surprise that they made that decision. Although that did not stop small conflicts from occurring. However, compared to the rest of the era, it was a time of peace. Yeah, you know, only a few dozen people ended up dying instead of hundreds, I guess. So, by comparison, maybe, but ugh. I don't know if you can make that comparison and have that be a good thing. There's still conflict, so you can't really call it an era of peace at all. Now, I have played a few of the Ogre battles, other than this one. I have not finished any of them, but I have played... Actually, yeah, I think I've played most of the series now that I think about it. Though they very frequently don't have that much in common. Yeah, there are concepts that occur in all, but that's about usually the extent of it. Hector, we won't make it to the island like this. The ship can be repaired, but it may take a while. I assume it's damage under the waterline, since we don't see any damage to the ship ourselves here. How about the captain? He said we should wait for the storm to settle first. It's raining a bit. He's kind of a coward. He knows the area better than us, though. We should probably listen to him. Well, I guess there's nothing we can do in a situation like this. I didn't think the stormy season would come so soon. I really hope that it's not a consistent season. Otherwise, he really sounds like an idiot here. Our ship has been drifting for so long, I haven't a clue where we are. We should be thankful that the ship didn't sink. So you're saying we lost control of the ship, we drifted, and we ended up here. Okay. Okay. That must have been a hell of a storm we got caught in, then. Considering I see that the sails are still attached. Commander! What? We're being attacked! We have no idea who they are or what they want. They're just kind of stabbing people. They didn't say anything. No way, at a time like this? It's almost like this would be the perfect time to attack somebody. Now that they're stuck between their ship and land with very little room to move. It's not like the ship's going anywhere. That crest, those clothes. You must be from Lodis. I'm sorry, but we can't let you land on this island. Die here. Who are you? What do you want with us? It really is. We're hired men. We were told to give the knights from Lodis a warm welcome. Don't worry about them all. Just defeat the leader. Joke's on you. I'm not going to be worrying about them at all. Some of them have bows. An arrow could come from any direction. Be alert. Well, wouldn't an arrow come from the direction that our opponent is? You know, that one over there? I mean, sure, they might have people off the edges of our plane of existence here, but we don't need to worry about those. They're not real. Swinging in the rain is a lot less fun than singing in the rain, usually. Oh, hey, he didn't block this time. More often than not, every time I've started this game, he blocks that first arrow. Including when I did a quick test to make sure all of the audio was good earlier. But this time, apparently, he just ate the arrow. Now, I was considering going for experience on this fight, but I'm actually gonna do something a little funny here. if I can figure out what they mean with this listing here. Is I have a map of where all of the hidden treasures are in the game to give myself a little bit of a leg up. And I'm gonna try to find them, because finding them conventionally is ridiculous. So let's see, they say it's ascending in X order. Okay, so they're doing 0, 0 as the bottom of the map. Okay, that's what I needed. So it's 2 up and then 1 left in theory. Oh, absolutely. Either in the heat or in the rain, wearing armor of any serious type is horrific. Now, I'm assuming they're measuring from... Well, heat depends on the armor you're wearing. Some armor is awful in the heat. I have to assume they mean based on the solid ground here. Yeah, because it's 2 up ground. No, their map doesn't make a damn bit of sense. Because that's a 3-step, not a 2. Unless they're measuring from here? But even then, that doesn't make sense. Okay, yeah, regular leather isn't too bad in the heat. But things like plate and armor like that is... Ugh. Like, it would have to be one of these tiles down here to be a 2-step off the ground based on their map. So maybe they are starting here and then it's 1, 2, 1. We'll see if that logic tracks. Nope, there's nothing there, so this map is useless to me. Okay, throwing that plan out a window. Look, there's a kid among these glorious knights. Shut your mouth, I'm a true knight of Fellas. Calm down, Drac, don't let your temper flare. Hey kid, you scared? You should be. People are dying, it's a scary situation. But yeah, also fur. Ugh. Not to mention, as soon as you start sweating on that fur, just like, yeah, exactly. And you wouldn't really want to be wearing plate without the other layers, because it would be really uncomfortable. Like, at most, you could probably trim it down to 2 layers, but even then, it gets dodgy. But as with the tutorial fights in a lot of these games, we only control ourselves right now. So a lot of this is going to play out without any input from me, which is why I was going to go steal the hidden treasures on this map. But that map I have turns out to be completely incorrect. Something I should have tested ahead of time. Yep. It's not a good idea. It's certainly a lesson you learn quickly, though. Attack the enemy from behind to avoid being counterattacked. Remember, strategy is the key to victory. And that is a guaranteed fact in this game, is you will not be counterattacked if you attack from behind. Don't blindly rush into the enemy. Work together. I wish it played out like it did in the test I did, because he ran into the middle of the 3 of the enemy. This guy was over here in the test game. He ran into the middle here and then told us not to rush him blindly, and it was just very funny to me. Side, they will still counterattack. You have to be directly behind them to stop a counter. It also raises your accuracy if you attack them from behind. The side, I don't remember if it raises your hit chance at all, or if it's just the same as the front. I think because I didn't interfere with how this played out this time, things got a little weird. Well, you see right there, I turned to match him when he attacked me. So yes. But they will not turn if you attack them from behind. Because they only turn because they're countering. Now, one of the neat things to this, from what I recall, is that anybody can learn magic, just only certain classes and such, and of course, depending on your statistics as well, are going to be any good at it. And there are limitations to what you can learn. But there are some things that many people can learn. But we'll get into all of that once we actually have control of such things. Now, I could just rush killing this guy and move things along. And with the amount of damage they've done to him because I was screwing around, it would be a choice between killing either of these two. And I believe there's actually a direct effect from the element you've been assigned by your birth date as well. But I don't remember all of the effects of that. Like, I know it affects your weaknesses to the elemental magics, but I don't know if it affects you attacking somebody that has a differing element natively or not. Actually, this works out perfectly because now I'll counter kill him too and get the experience from that as well. Damn it, I failed. And he makes a goat noise as he dies, for reasons. And there we go, we also got the self-preservation emblem. By meeting set requirements, characters can earn emblems. Emblems can be necessary for changing class, but they also make nice mementos. The emblems characters can earn depend on their gender and race. More info can be obtained in the character status screens. The stage is cleared by fulfilling the winning condition. Shocking, I know. By clearing a stage, you will gain both campaign funds and treasure left by the enemy. Now, I do have a list up of all of the emblems as well and how to get them, because there are some that are kind of a pain. Looks like somebody doesn't want us here. Our presence was requested by the people of Answer. It must be forces from the north that attacked us. That's a big assumption. Just because the people of a nation asked for us to be here doesn't mean everybody in the nation agreed to it. Answer is in the south and Reniculus is in the north. Is the conflict between the two really that bad? It's more than a conflict. There's a sizable force that separates them. Winter snow has blocked both land and sea routes. They've not associated with each other for hundreds of years. And then, unexpectedly, soldiers from the north crossed the border. What is her father, the Duke of Fellis, saying about this? To be honest, he doesn't seem very concerned. It has happened several times before, but he ignored the situation. This time, at the people's request, he finally decided to do something. I see. When I received these orders, I was surprised by how small our force was and that most of the knights were inexperienced, like me. My father didn't want to go to the trouble of sending the main forces, so he sent me to take care of things instead. Are you worried? Not really, just curious. Yeah, exactly. Neither the invaders would all want the invasion, or the invaded nation necessarily want help. There's a lot of fiddle in that. Well, if we need more soldiers, we can just hire some. It's cheaper than sending reinforcements by ship. Now, that part actually does make some sense, but that's also assuming the prices of hiring people in this nation. Mercenaries will vary in price. There's no guarantee that this statement will be true. Since my father became the Duke, he's been very stingy. Now that just makes sense. I don't have much admiration for him. That also doesn't surprise me. Will you eventually go to get Alice to become a priest of the Church of Lodis? I don't know anymore. My father wants me to inherit his position as Duke of Felis so that he can hold the reins of power even in retirement. Ah yes, because you will clearly listen to the man you have little admiration for once you have power. Yes, that's clearly how that's going to work. By the way, didn't you say that you visited Ovis before? I was only a child. I could barely remember. And somehow this man got on our ship. Watch out! Damn, that soldier got in the way. Oh, we're dead. Game's over, everybody. Really short game. That's how we drown. Find him. Drac. Yes, but standing there yelling after I got plunged into the ocean is clearly going to help me be found. You know, especially after I got shot. That too. That there's a lot of ways a nation can sabotage an effort on either side, really. Whichever side they don't like. Oh, look, a dead guy. That's weird. Living on the beach, you find all kinds of things. Where am I? I don't know if they're that hungry. Keep still. How do you feel? Well, not too bad, considering I got shot, fell in the ocean, and then ended up on a different landmass entirely. Good, you've been asleep for a long time. We really thought you were dead for a while. Don't know why we kept you in a bed when we thought you were dead. It was a little weird. This is a church in Solea. You were washed up on the beach outside. Did you save me, Miss... My name is Eleanor. I'm not a nun, but I'm helping the priest of this church. Are you from Lodis? I am a knight of Felis. My name's Drac Lower. We were headed for this island by ship, but a storm hit and we lost our way. With our ship in shambles, we were attacked by pirates. Oh, now we're assuming they're pirates. Okay. A lot of assumptions happening here. First, we thought it was an organized force from Ranunculus attacking us. Now we're thinking it's pirates. One of these things will eventually be correct. Did you fall overboard? Something like that. I'm not much of a swimmer, especially with a crossbow bolt in my chest. Where did that go, by the way? Maybe a mermaid saved you. There aren't many left, but there are some that still live around here. Mermaid? A woman with a fish's tail? That is generally how mermaids work, yes. It was a long time ago, but I once saw a beautiful mermaid. Her whole body was shining in gold. I feel like that's happened before. I feel like I've seen that play out before. Maybe not necessarily be eaten, but I've definitely seen most of that. Looks like you've almost fully recovered. Who are you? My name is Ivana. I was once a soldier of Ranunculus, but now I'm on my own. Eleanor, may I speak with him a little? Of course. She didn't really go far to let us have this conversation. You said that you were a soldier of Ranunculus? Was that with the Northern Whitefang troops the cause of this island's troubles? Not so subtly blaming you for all of the world's problems right now? That's right, but that was nearly 10 years ago. Eleanor told me what happened to you. I wanted to speak to you. Felis, the Order of the Sacred Flame. You were sent here by Lodis at the request of Answer? I've heard that. In Scabellum, there's a group of knights in unfamiliar armor. Are they comrades of yours? Well, maybe if you describe the unfamiliar armor a little bit, maybe we can work with something with that. But with the area being invaded already, who knows who could be in unfamiliar armor around here? There are no organized troops in the south, and their accent and manners are different. Rumors spread quickly. We were separated by the storm. If this is true, then I must contact them. I have some errands to take care of in Scabellum, so I'll go with you. I'll come again tomorrow. See you then. Yeah, there's definitely been plenty of cases of lose arm, get mechanical arm. I don't remember specifically any cannibalism ones, but that's definitely happened quite a lot. I'm glad you found out where your comrades are. Again, big leap of assumption here. Launching like 8 miles down the logic path, but sure. I appreciate your kindness. You pulled me out of the water and put me in a bed. You didn't eat me when you had a clear opportunity to, you know, not bad, not bad. I will leave here tomorrow afternoon. Thank you. You're welcome. Not sure about the eating part. You're a little weird, but eh. Eleanor? Where are you, Eleanor? Father Hammond's calling me. I have to go. Father Hammond? He's the priest here, and he's my foster father. I'm coming. And away she went. On the world map, you can display options by pressing the R button. You can save or load a game, or view your current location, which is marked by the flag. Your troops will depart once a destination has been chosen. Stations in red are uncaptured enemy strongholds. The pin marks are your primary destination. If you're unsure how to proceed, advance to that location. Yeah, we can get tips, we have options, we can go back to the title screen. Most importantly, though, we can save. We will be saving at every possible opportunity. Pumpkin tips, I believe, are tutorials and bits of advice, which I don't currently need. Off to Scabellum we go. Get used to hearing that, because every time you go to an area with a fight it out will happen. So quiet, it doesn't seem like a port city. Since the White Fang troops arrived, people in the towns around here have always been more cautious. This port used to be bustling with activity. Who's there? How rude to ask questions without first introducing yourself. The woman in the middle looks like a knight of Ranunculus. They've already filtered into this town. We may have no choice but to fight them. She's from Ranunculus? Her? I had guessed from her attire that she's a spellcaster. Why else would she be just wearing a robe instead of anything that would protect her? Drac, be mindful of the elements. You know about the 4 natural forces that protect us, right? Just as a reminder, and for everyone else's sake, I'm going to ask the stupid question. What's an element? Element? What's that, Ivana? Earth, water, fire, and wind. These are the forces of nature. Elements play an important role in battle. For example, if characters with opposite elements such as wind versus earth or fire versus water fight, they can each deal heavy damage to their opponent. I believe that's why you'll see either a red arrow or a blue arrow above the combat when you're picking a target. They can also receive heavy damage when counterattacked. How annoying. If you get in our way, we'll kill you. I mean, you've only got twice as many of us. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, brilliant. Hiding behind me even though you're 2 levels higher than me. Brilliant. I love this already. This is very helpful. Level 4, level 2, level 2, level 2. Okay. Well, she's gonna have a decent bit of range with her magic, probably, so I don't want to be out in the open if I can help it until I can get a bit closer. I don't know what magic she has. She has the same symbol I do, so in theory, that won't be the worst thing. Yeah, I don't really have any great cover to take. And cover's also only partially effective against magic in this game, in these games anyway. Because some magic will just hit you. I'm assuming at least one of these is gonna have a bow as well. In the interest of having our guest character with the higher level go first, I'm just going to walk toward the wall here and hope for the best. Because if they all start targeting her, we get through this a lot better. Except they're also, in turn, going to be smarter, and yeah. That also works out in my favor, though, because I can now pick off her allies and then deal with her afterwards. Ah, so I see that's where we're going with this plan, huh? We're just gonna sit here. I want to say she's mirroring what I'm doing to a degree. Like, if I moved up, she would move up with me. But she doesn't want to go ahead of me. Let's see, how far can you move? Okay, I'm actually in the perfect spot standing right where I am because he won't be able to get a hit off on me first. So we will do the boring thing and just sit here and thumb our nose at them to encourage them to come towards me. What you gonna do? Of course he moved in such a way that I won't be able to get behind him. That just makes sense. You gonna come down too? Perfect. Now we can have a nice 2v2 and then move up the line from there. They're too much for us. We've got to do something. Yes, because we've absolutely not even had contact with the enemy yet and you're panicking. Brilliant. Drac. Ta-da! I'm glad to see you're safe. What do you know? They were the unfamiliar armor around here. And you as well. We'll celebrate our reunion after we deal with these rogues. And now the scales have balanced. Great turn, everybody. So much happened there. And since he's got water, I think we're actually... Yeah, we will be effective here, I think. Height also has an effect, as you might imagine. Now, I did leave my back open to the other one, which is not great. But we'll be fine. Yeah, she'll start firing upon those two, which isn't really going to be a major issue for me, because they're all guest characters right now. Yep, you hit me for a small amount of damage from behind. The mage is the issue, but I think she's going to get distracted. No, she isn't distracted at all. Okay. Drac, the enemy's going to use a spell. A spell that is the same element as the caster can be very powerful, so be careful. That looked like a fire spell. Yep, fireball. Because the tiles will actually change based on the spell being cast. And you missed. Well done. You missed a man who wasn't even looking at you with a fireball. Honestly impressive. That, I believe, is holy magic he's using right now. Despite the fact that it's called lightning. Because I think the lightning spells and such fall under holy in this. Okay, he is actually going to help over here. I can't kill him yet. I wouldn't be able to kill him either. So I may as well just keep helping chip away at this one, because it'll also keep my back protected. You can attack with your tower shield to push people around if you so choose, and that can actually be very helpful sometimes. There's our first level. Some characters can change classes as they go up in levels. Special emblems and skills can also be learned. There's height coming into play again. You'll see that he does 2 more damage from up there. It's not a huge benefit, but if you have the opportunity to take the height advantage, you should, as you would expect. That said, they are only dealing a little bit of damage to begin with. And I believe all of those advantages are, of course, percentage-based, so that's why it may not seem like it does a lot. Later on, it will, I presume, be more effective than that. Wow, she's really doing a bad job. She has not hit with that fireball yet. No, she's gonna kill him off. So much for poaching easy experience. He might end up killing the mage here, actually. Because his magic does a lot of damage, and the archer might pitch in on this idea. No, he's still going for the weaker one. Which kills him instead. Which leaves me with nothing to do. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. I guess I'll just start looting like I was debating doing anyway. Because you can actually get quite good things from the dropped bags of enemies. Because I believe this is another case of anything they're using has a chance to be in that bag. But I'm not certain about that one. It's been too long. I swear, if she misses at this range with it, I'll be so disappointed. Oh my god, she is the worst witch in the world. This is embarrassing. I don't think I've ever seen her miss every fireball in all the times I've started this game. She's usually actually quite the menace, and this time she just can't hit anything. And that's the end of the fight. I guess this is it for me. Oof. Yeah, I don't get any bonus money. I did get Thunder Flare, though. Stone of Swiftness. I believe that the bonuses are based on how quickly you clear the map. After we were attacked, we boarded a small craft and came to this port, where we spoke to the mayor. The townspeople have been willing to provide information, but not money or soldiers. Are they too cowardly to protect themselves? It's probably more that they don't trust these random strangers who are claiming to be from Felis. They take our protection for granted. That's also true. Since the island was subjugated by the Holy Lodis Empire, Ovis has fallen under the jurisdiction of Felis. I've heard that some towns still have a grudge against Lodis because of the Reformation. Oh, you mean all those towns that got burned in the Reformation? Yeah, they probably don't like you. That just makes sense. Things probably won't go very smoothly, even though this is Lodis's territory. But it's also true that Southerners want nothing to do with Renaculus. They dislike both us and the people of the North. As for the task at hand, our mission is to investigate and resolve the conflict here. According to our information, the number of foreign soldiers and pirates has increased over the last year or two. We also heard that the pirates were spotted here a few days ago, so we hid and waited for their return. Then you showed up. You wouldn't happen to have turned pirate on us, would you? The White Fang troops are under the direct order of the Lord of Renaculus. He must have some hand in the current problems. There's no need for that to be the truth. Banditry and piracy become much more prevalent in times of instability like this, because opportunity. The Batrals. They've ruled Renaculus for generations. The current lord is Neris. Before inheriting that title, he was the head knight of the White Fang troops. I doubt this is merely a show of power. So have you discovered their intentions? Ah yes, a few days is enough to discover everything. No, I'm not certain of anything yet. They've been acting in small groups. Their leader's a knight, but the rest seem to be disorderly fellows. Maybe bandits. Oddly enough, they've made no demands. They've just been excavating ruins and collecting old books. Have you considered the fact that they have ulterior motives rather than invasion necessarily then, if they're doing that? Well, I doubt they're merely here as historians. Also true. What do you estimate their numbers to be? We know little about their strength or true objective, but we do know that the troops which are causing the recent problems are stationed by the ruins southeast of Naya. Their leader is Nikart Efout, the Knight of Vernaculus. Will you attack them head-on? No, if we attack them directly, the enemy will have the advantage, because they're more familiar with this area. Very true, and they also could easily just disperse instead of being destroyed. If they've been operating in small groups, guerrilla tactics are kind of to be expected. Therefore, my plan is to attack them from the flanks. That way they'll have their backs to the ocean. Only part of that sentence entirely makes sense. Like, from a strategic standpoint, what he's saying makes sense. But from a positioning standpoint, it's slightly weird. But we don't need to get that far into that. I'll go through the forest, and you'll cross Vespa Hill and attack from the west. But we are too few to divide in half. Remember that whole hiring thing we were talking about? Take this. $3,500 Goth. Prepare your troops using these campaign funds. Enter the ruins while we lure the main force out. Capture the leader and find out their purpose. Alright. Yes, let's entrust the least experienced guy in the party just because the noble leading the charge knows the guy. This is clearly the right decision. Now you can use the organized training and shop commands. Also, random battles may start on the way to your destination. Always be prepared and make sure your troops are well organized. Now, first we're going to save again. The music's always going to stop for a second when I'm saving. Training is an interesting thing that this game has. Specifically, you can fight your own soldiers. Both sides will be under your control, from what I recall. But it's a great way of grinding without risk, and you can get certain of the emblems to unlock the various classes via training as a way to more or less beat the system. You can change classes, equip items in spellbooks, etc. All we have right now is myself, a male soldier, a female spellcaster, and an archer. Now, specifying between male and female does matter in this game because there are certain classes that are only available to one or the other. Apparently my start button is not currently working. We'll worry about that in the future. Yeah, this is how you could auto-equip somebody if you want the highest possible power, or if you want the best results for that class, or you just want to get rid of everything. Here is your available classes. As you can see, there's a decent amount of them, and we know of 3 of them right now. The Beast Tamer, the Wizard, the Archer, and of course the Soldier, which he started as. Yeah, he cannot equip any spell books as a soldier. Oh yeah, this is the list of all the emblems he could get. You can't actually see what they are, but you can see that there's spaces for them. We, for example, already have 2 emblems. The self-preservation emblem for counterattack killing an enemy, and arbitration for... which increases persuasiveness, but we didn't persuade anybody. I think you just start with that. We certainly would have to do a better job with Fireball than that last spellcaster we encountered did, because they didn't hit anything. But we are definitely going to be making use of our spellcaster over here, though she's only starting with Acid Vapor right now, which isn't bad from what I recall, but not really the one I want. But that's because of the element she has. I think I can give her the spellbook we got. Yes, I could give her Thunder Flare if I wanted. We can also, I believe, remove... Yes. Because that's one of the neat things with this, is spellbooks are just items. You can just take and give spells as you see fit. So if nobody else can use spells on this team, I might give her the Thunder Flare just for sake of putting it to use. And it's looking like, yeah, none of these classes are able to use spells, so we may as well give her both of the spells we have for now. There we go. What classes do I have available personally at the moment? I would presume not many because we're still very low level. Ah, I can become a beast tamer. That's why that one's available, is because I have hit the right stats for it. Which, that's another thing, is... Let me pull up the class list right quick for a second. Your class availability is not based on level, per se. It is based on stat requirements. So, for example, if we wanted to become a wizard, we have to have 26 int and 16 magic, and we need to be either neutral or chaotic. We cannot be what we are. we straight up cannot be a wizard because of the choices I made. That doesn't mean we can't gain access to magic, we just can't specifically be a wizard. This does, however, give us other options, but we don't have access to those options yet. Specifically because we are just not strong enough. I think Beast Tamer has decent strength growth. So we will actually go ahead and pivot into that just for sake of using a different class. And if we've already got a persuasion bonus, it's not actually the worst idea to think about. Interesting. It says here that one of the requirements is to have slain at least one beast, but we couldn't have because there were no beasts in any of the combats we've been in yet. I'm steadily questioning this list of guides I'm looking at more and more as we go here. I'm starting to suspect they may not be entirely accurate. Well, there's only one version of Knight of Lodis. You're thinking the original Tactics Ogre, which would have been, like, back on PlayStation and in 64, I think is the right one. That's the one that got remade. This is a whole other game. This is a game in that same series, but this is not that one. This is the only one I've had any real experience with myself. I did consider buying the remake today. I was looking at it and debating it, and decided to go for this one instead because, again, it's the one I know. Well, it's a Game Boy Advance game. It's only going to look what it looks like. Just thinking. I think I do want to keep her as an archer because that'll help her agility grow and she'll be able to get other options that way. Yeah, there's really not much we can do with any of these people at the moment. Welcome, how can I help you today? What do you actually have? Harnella's influence. Strengthens wind, weakens earth. You're gonna need to narrow it down there, Evo. Because there's a few of them that have come out in the last month or so. Paralyzing ray. AoE broadens as user's int goes up. Okay. I think I just didn't process that. Let me look. Oh. Maybe? I'll need to actually look deeper into that before I can say yes or no. Yeah, especially if it's not even out yet. I have no information on that one to make a determination. Foes are lured into sleep by a chilling breeze. AoE broadens. Okay, so all of these status effect ones get bigger as you get smarter. Okay. We do want at least one copy of heal. I know nobody can equip it yet. That's fine. Put it in the bag. I'll be making use of it once somebody can equip it. Go ahead and give me... Okay, right. because you can only equip either... There's a bunch of different spell limitations. In the case of somebody like the witch we have, she can only cast elemental spells. I will be hiring one Hawkman, because Hawkmen are very, very useful. Because as you might imagine, they can fly. Actually, before I hire that, let me look at what the elements on my team are right now, because I don't want to have too many of one, or we're gonna have problems. Okay, we don't have anybody that's fire yet, so we'll take fire. Now, hiring this Hawkman is going to take the majority of our money, but I think it'll be worth it. And we'll go ahead and give him a leg up right out the gate so he's on par. Is there a random option? I think if I just hit end, it'll randomize. Fredo? No. Gunther? Sure, why not? Gunther the Hawkman. I think you've made a good choice. Now, we're going to want to buy gear for the Hawkman, though, I think. Let me check to see if they started with a starter set, or if I have to buy them everything. Yep, I have to buy them everything. Okay. Now, Hawkmen are set in stone. They can't be anything else. What do I want you doing? I've honestly not been looking ahead as far as game releases go in the past month or so, because I've already been getting a little overloaded from things that are coming out on Game Pass, for example. I think I'm gonna go ahead and have him be the other one using a bow. For now. And just get him some leather armor. And no, I can afford a bandana, so we'll go ahead and get that too. You know, the great campaign funds we were given, enough to hire one soldier and equip them. Oh yeah, they could also use the axe we got, but I would rather use their mobility with the bow at the moment. They can be very good in melee as well, but especially early on, they're a little on the fragile side, from what I recall. Though he has 128 health. Now he's got the same health as the level 1 soldiers, so he's not bad off. I will go ahead and equip the axe, since that's usually decent. My accuracy is going to start to suck a little bit, probably, but it'll be okay. And I think we're otherwise good to just move forward. I'm already putting in more thought and effort than I need to for this stage of the game, but I want to actually prepare properly, because we're going straight into that fight, I think.
Fight it out.
I never expected to meet a Knight of Lodis. I will never forgive you for all that I lost 15 years ago. You burned down my town and killed my parents. Thankfully, I've acquired the skills of a soldier. I understand that it's hard for you, but that was a long time ago. I wasn't even a soldier yet, so you really... it's not my fault. It's long forgotten for the victor, but we still endure the painful memories. Words can't describe it. Does everyone in Lodis think as you do? Knowing your ancestors' merciless deeds, don't you feel any remorse? You're making a lot of assumptions that we don't feel anything about this. But lashing out and attacking people really isn't a solution. And to repeat the same mistakes again? The teachings of Lodis are said to be sacred, but in the end they're simply the rationalizations of the subjugator. Anyway. Time to fight. Gunther, you go ahead and go there. Can I relocate? Okay, good. I can't move where Ivana is, which is unfortunate, because I would really rather her go first and take the hits for us, but it'll be what it'll be. Now, you'll notice our spellcaster starts at level 3. That's because that was the only way they could provide us with a wizard out at the start. Because the stat requirements would be impossible otherwise. I assume our winning condition is, yep, defeat her. Mother, father, give me strength. I will avenge you. Yep. You do have to revive people. If they're dead on the ground and you finish the stage, they die. You can't just finish the stage with a wounded character laying in the field. That is not a way around that in this game. Thankfully, you can pick whoever when it's your turn. So we do have that advantage. I'll have you move over here. Your bow's not gonna be able to reach them yet. I'll have you move up this side. So I could rush into the middle, but that wouldn't really be my finest of ideas. Pulling them apart and then taking them that way will probably be slightly better for us at the moment. Hey, we found one of the hidden treasures by accident. Glass pumpkin. That's an important thing I just skimmed over there. You can burn tiles of the map to find things. For some of the hidden treasures, from what I saw in the list, you do have to do that. Now, Magic's got pretty long range, so I might not even have to have her pick a side depending on how these guys move. And then she can just lob death from where she's standing. Well, if those are gonna come down in a clump, my plan's not really gonna work the way I wanted to. However, opportunity knocks in the form of them walking out into arm's reach by themselves. And they won't be able to get behind me either, because the rock will be in the way of them getting around. Drac, fighting is not the only way. One strategy is to persuade enemies to join your troops. But don't assume everyone will be persuaded. Those with high health usually won't listen. Furthermore, some of your characters may be more persuasive than others. And it's worth noting that many of the enemies will be stronger than the things you can hire, as you might imagine. We now have the persuade option. I will not be making use of that right this moment because they're not injured at all. They're absolutely not gonna listen. Oh, they guarded that, huh? That's unfortunate. Ooh, they actually made sure to have that archer have a melee weapon. Interesting. Miss. Hawkman, you're not doing a good job. That's how people get kicked off the team. Oh, right. So, another thing to note. You'll notice how she currently has 10 out of 24 mana. Mana starts at the bottom and goes up in this game. Basically, you start with no mana, so you don't just start lobbing spells at the start of the fight immediately. You can't just start the fight with your most powerful magic straight out the gate. Which is why Thunder Flare is currently unavailable, is because she didn't generate enough magic for it yet. But we can still hurl an Acid Vapor out there. None of them will be weak to it that are in reach. How much damage would it do? 35. Interesting. Oh, right. His fire, I think, is the counter to Earth. So even hitting the same one with it actually would do more. We'll hold off then. We won't cast that yet. And if we're gonna have this positioning, let's just go ahead and move you up to protect the wizard. Like so. And you stand beside him to protect his back. This is not working out how I wanted it to, but it's fine. We can work around this. His Ivana is probably going to run right up into here when her turn comes back around. Because most likely he's going to turn and attack me. She's going to back off and try to shoot. Cressida is probably going to shoot me since I'm in easy reach right now. These three are going to come down and fight these two, or at least one of them is probably going to go after the Hawkman because he's in reach of them. So you should be reasonably safe parking here, except you can't reach anything from there, so that is not a good plan. We'll position you here instead to protect her back, because you have enough health to take a hit anyway. You'll be fine. It's also worth noting that experience scales based on your target's level. The higher the level of the opponent you're hitting, the more experience you will gain. And welcome to Axe Accuracy. Book of Initiation emblem. I don't know what that one is. Ow. Book of Initiation. Of course, this is in no particular order in here. Ah, dodge 3 physical attacks in a row. Ooh, actually, that's fantastic, because that'll get me a class later when I can actually use it, and it's a very good one. We are blocking a surprising amount of attacks. I'm used to them guarding a lot. I'm not used to my soldiers guarding as much as they are today. We've been getting very lucky today. You know, except her. She was not lucky. Now, is Ivana gonna do what I expect her to, or is she gonna try to heal me? She's gonna try to heal me. Or she doesn't have that. Okay, I could have swore she had a healing spell, but maybe that's later she gets that. Because that was part of the whole thing with the guest characters early on, from what I recalled, was that they would keep healing you because that was the most useful thing they could be doing. So apparently this time Ivana just wants to be stupid, which is resoundingly unhelpful. $37 against you. 37 against you. 31. 32. Guess go ahead and go for the 37. You'll notice it rolled higher than it said it would, too, because there is some variance. Okay, you know what? Let's just gang up on Robins. Singling one out will make this quicker. And I may just backpedal out of my clever or flank attack on their archers, considering the situation we're in now. Actually, ooh, if we all gang up on Robins, that'll leave Nikita exposed, because Colin will just walk down. Yeah, this'll work, because then our Viking helmeted friend over here is probably gonna fight Ivana, which is fine. That'll keep her doing something useful and keep him out of my way. Now, if you circle around to avoid the counterattack, he's almost certainly going to step forward and hit you in the back. He may still walk down here and hit you in the back anyway. But let's not invite that attack, if we can help it. Oh yeah, particularly strong hits can cause knockback like that, including with arrows. But it's still ending in the result I want. In fact, this is actually better because it puts his back in a very easily accessible position for us. Except he's gonna walk around to there. Okay. That's why the AI did that. Ow. The good news is, thanks to our tower shield, we can actually take hits pretty well. And yeah, there are less classes with access to magic than I remember, but I think it's mostly just the fact that we're only using the basic classes at the moment. How much health do I have left? Because that's going to be a very important question to have the answer to right now. How much health he has left is also an important question. God damn, he has a lot of health. We really need to get rid of at least one of these guys, or this is... God damn it. I knew that only had an 80% chance to hit, but I was expecting 80% to actually work out. Boy, what a fool I can be sometimes, huh? This is unsurprisingly in shambles right now. Like, it's not a majorly bad situation, but it is absolutely not going the way I want it to. Yeah. It just ends up changing plans. He's got pretty low health. Do I actually get to see the odds of persuading? 38%. Nah, it's not happening. Okay. I need to reduce the amount of enemies that are here. This is only going to get worse the longer too many of them are alive. Problem is, he is nearly dead, but the only one who's left can't reach him. So you may as well keep helping the Hawkman with Robins over here. Because it'll at least lead to him dying soon. Except, you know, of course, they can block from the back. They can't counter, but they can block. Ooh, that's a really bad hit. And I was expecting that to happen at some point soon. I was really hoping it wouldn't be right now that they decided to try to kill her. Is now more than likely it's gonna be all three of them dogpiling on her and she's gonna die. Or not. I'm so glad this AI isn't dogpiling like I expected it to. This could have been so bad. I'll take a look at that later. I think we would actually be in a much worse position right now if they didn't have 3 archers. His early on bows do very little damage. Ah, you're gonna heal yourself. Thanks, Ivana. Thanks for being so helpful today. I have seen her be so useful, but today she has been the most unhelpful I think I've ever seen. Yeah, you can't set either of those up to die, and I don't want you taking that kill. Hold that thought on your turn. We'll get back to you in a minute. How much damage are you gonna end up doing to this guy? Which, on a similar note, I feel like giving the Hawkman the bow was a mistake. We have a problem here. We have a very big problem in the form of the situation Nikita's in right now. She can get enough distance that I think they won't be super interested in killing her, especially if I place her here. But I don't know if there's any way I can have her be very helpful. Hey there, Zeno. I think the sound alerts are slightly bugged right now. But welcome in anyway. I can weaken him. How you doing, Zeno? I've missed you too. I know we've both been, yeah, busy. I might be able to set this guy up to be killable. And then we will only have the 2 Viking hats to worry about. Okay, that actually landed and did full damage. Can you do 31? I'm always listening for good news. What is the good news? 19. Nice. We'll have to figure something out here soon then. Okay, you can kill him. So go ahead and do that. That's great. I think I'll just hold off on killing this guy over here this turn so that I can be able to help block off anybody from getting wiped out this turn. Actually, I can still kill him. So I think you can reach from there. Yes, you can. Go ahead and pop him. Or you hit her in the back of the head. Well done. I was afraid of that because of the angle, but I'm like, eh, maybe it'll be okay. Let's see. How far can you move? That far. You can move to those positions. So I kind of have to stand here to keep Alos from getting killed. There's also a very real risk that I'll die too, but we do have an Altar of Resurrection on hand to fix that. Plot character privilege, they're the one who gets the healing. So hopefully Ivana will start healing somebody other than herself when she has a bunch of health available. And that's why I wasn't worried about him necessarily, is the fact that he wasn't going to be able to reach anybody else. So that fight over there is self-contained. And this is why I healed the main character there, is because if both the archers piled on and they hit me with an axe, we'd be in trouble. Oh, they failed to hit me with the axe though, so this actually works out in our favor for a change. Now, don't get me wrong, Alos is still in trouble anyway. Because now he's one hit away from death. But there was no fixing both in this situation. This has already slipped out of my hands enough that this is a problem. Because unfortunately, early on, we are just weak enough that it is a problem across the board. I'm glad you're healing one of my soldiers, but could you heal the frontliner who is about to die right in front of you instead of the wizard that I can move out of danger? Ivana's AI, I swear, is just keyed to piss me off today. It is going out of its way to do anything to upset me. 46% chance to persuade Robbins. And he is neutral. Neutral is actually not bad. No, we need the experience to kill him. You won't be able to reach anything, so just loot the body. Ooh, sword emblem. Nice. So let's see. What can I make happen here? Yeah, I can do 48 as long as I land that hit. But I have no positioning where I can raise my chance to hit him. But I can move over here and have better odds to hit this guy and set him up for Alos. No, that wouldn't be enough to set him up for Alos to kill. But it's still the better odds, so I'll take that. And now we move Nikita. Actually, since Nikita got healed, she has enough health to potentially take this spot. But no, if she gets shot by both, she would still die. Come over here. Actually, there's big potential here. I can make something happen with this. Except I forgot that spells also hit exactly what's in front of them. Guess who forgot that there's friendly fire on those? I knew there was a reason I was hesitating to put her there. I knew there was a reason for it. Now I remembered what the reason is. Too damn late to do anything about it. This is fine. I can work around this. We have the Altar of Resurrection to fix that. But I am currently very angry with myself about being that stupid. Please hit him. Thank you. Now, the potential issue here is I may end up having to choose between Alos and Nikita to bring back to life. Which, I'll be honest, if it comes down to choosing between those two, I'm gonna revive Nikita because Alos is far more replaceable since he's just a basic soldier. But it's a hell of a thing that it ended up being a friendly fire incident that got the first character death. I shouldn't be surprised by that, because of course I was gonna forget something. But just like, why that of all things? I hate you, Ivana. You are the least helpful thing on this map. And yes, I'm counting you under the people that have shot my own people in the back of the head at my poor direction. Get yourself a level, Floros. Lord. The good news is anybody can use the Altar of Resurrection. Go ahead and put Nikita over there. The thing is, I think I need to buy more of those. Oh! Right! Actually, that's a really good thing. That's actually a very good thing. To explain why I say that's a good thing, requirement, be revived during training or battle. Opens up the Angel Knight class. I won't explain what the Angel Knight is, just understand that that's a very rare thing. Like, to the point where I didn't know that existed until looking that all up. Oh. I don't actually need to get more Altars of Resurrection. Or either that or I have multiple. Okay, that's not actually as bad as I thought then. I wouldn't have had to choose. You go ahead and heal yourself. Yeah, I stepped him there so he could pick up the item, which turned out not to be that great, but that's okay. How many? Okay, I do still have more healing leaves. Excellent. So I'm gonna move up to threaten them, to make them move around a bit, and heal at the same time, then. And as you might imagine, the magic leaves we have is a way to get somebody's MP up at the start of a fight. So if you want to, like, feed one to one of your mages right at the beginning of a battle to use their bigger stuff straight away, you can, but that's taking two people's turns to do one thing. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I might I might be taking the bow away from the Hawkman, because having two archers is not really working favorably at the moment. Yes, you got the sniper emblem. Good for you. Now, you can actually use that as a good thing for yourself, though, because if you see an enemy get a very good emblem, you can just go out of your way to persuade that enemy to your side. Okay, this is more or less what I wanted. I wanted most of them to shoot at me since I was already going to be healing. And to keep them off of the weaker people. Thank you, Ivana. Thank you for actually healing somebody that needed it other than yourself this time. Good lord, woman. I might want to actually start trying to kill Cressida here just to get this fight over with, because it's becoming a problem at this stage of things. But let's hold off and see where everybody else can get to. Because the one downside to chasing them like that was, of course, that it's now harder for our other melees to reach them. But they were going to have trouble reaching them either way, and this bought us time to get health back. I do still have more healing leaves. I need to keep that in mind. I don't actually know how many we have. You gonna be able to reach anything? No. And it is worthwhile to heal either yourself or others fairly consistently as long as you have the resources to do it, because you do get experience for healing as well. I still have more of them. I don't see a way to tell how many I have. What does this do? Oh, right. That increases max health. That's actually very good. This raises strength. That's very good as well. This raises agility. We'll be applying those to people soon. I am not having you cast a spell from there because you're just gonna blow Floros' head off. We've learned that lesson. Which I think there are certain spells that also don't have that kind of collision issue. But I don't think I... Oh, no, actually I do have one. It's called Thunder Flare because it originates above the target. I mean, I am double idiot, but it's fine. We've learned, we've adapted, we'll figure it out. Now, the biggest problem is there's still 3 of them, and if they choose to dogpile, they are still going to really put the hurt on somebody. Now, if I remember right, I think guard and dodge are the same in this game. But if you have something to guard... Actually, no, because she didn't have something to guard with. She just had a staff. So it might actually be 2 different roles. Look at you actually continuing to be helpful now. It only took most of the battle where all of the dangerous parts are mostly over. I'm gonna be mad at Ivana for a while, I think, after this, because this situation could have been so much less stupid if she had just been helpful instead of dithering around and doing nothing helpful for more than half of this fight. Which, don't get me wrong, I made plenty of mistakes too, but she really could have helped alleviate that problem a lot. We've got a kill opportunity here, so I'm gonna put pressure on this and see if I can make this happen. I know I said I was gonna just push through this map at this point, but opportunity knocks. Yeah, you can't reach her is the only real problem with this opportunity. You can keep chasing Cressida and try to end this. So with my accuracy... Wow, really? I land a 48, but I can't land an 80. Okay, sure. That, you know, that honestly tracks for my luck, so I don't even know why I'm questioning that. You give me a 90% chance to hit, I'm gonna miss. But if you give me like a 30%, I'll land it. This is also why the accuracy of acid vapor is lower, though, is because it's a traveling projectile, I think. Nice, nice. Can't get the kill this turn, but anybody that hits her gets the kill now. And now they scatter because archers... yeah, the only downside to Nikita being the one who gets the angel feather is... Unless I change her path, I don't know how useful Angel Knight will be to her, because I don't actually know anything about the class. I just know it's a very rare class. Okay, yep, there's your proof that they can dodge end guard, because I just completely missed that. Okay, I want you to ignore the 3 HP target over there, because you're already level 3, you don't need it. And go ahead and Thunder Flare this one. You would level off of it. I think you're also the only one other than Sierra that can reach it. So that kind of becomes a matter of you may as well take it, so we don't get so we don't take another pointless hit. And actually, Alos, in the simple favor of ending this a little sooner, go that way to help me corner Cressida. So you go ahead and kill this one. Okay, you're not allowed to have it anymore. Oh, Miracle Emblem. Okay. Well, Sierra, I guess you're getting the experience unless you botch it too. Thank you. Lower odds, I might add. Yeah, she can jump high enough, okay. This actually works out perfectly, though, because she's now run straight into the waiting arms of the rest of my team. So she's in horrific danger right now. Like, I could not have asked for her to move to a better position for us. Actually, stupid thing. Yeah, 0%, I figured. It would be really funny if after her whole speech we could convert her, but I was pretty sure that wasn't happening. Okay, Gunther, you go ahead and grab... actually no, because you can reach to attack this, but Sierra won't be able to. Can you reach the bag? You can. Oh, actually... God damn, I keep forgetting she can move really far. Or just like the Hawkman can. But either way, go get the bag anyway. What's in the bag? Ooh, Crown of Intellect. I don't think anybody would be surprised by what that does, considering what we learned about the other two items we've been picking up. Yeah, she's a sneeze away from dying, so what I'm gonna do is use everybody else's turns to hit other targets, and then Floro should walk over and kill. If she fails, Cressida will still be trapped in by us, and it'll be fine anyway. There we go. Never forget, you can fool yourself with your rationalizations, but eventually you'll suffer the consequences. Oh, mother, father. Dead. And 100 experience because that was a high-level target she killed, so she got herself up to 3, I think. Great bow. That should help our archer become productive. And so we camped. Drac, I have something to tell you. I told you that I used to be in the White Fang troops. Their size doesn't compare to the troops of Lodis. But they were the personal troops of the Lord of Vernaculus. I heard that the Batrol family gained their power during the early settlement of Ovis. Now they rule the northern region. They're descendants of the colonists who left Galatia 400 years ago and settled in Vernaculus with other foreigners. The troops were formed to defend against the wild beasts and demi-humans of the frontier, and to cultivate the land. Why did you leave? Do you know anything about the current conflict? I left to uncover the truth about my father's death, and to avenge him. I'm Ivana Batral, daughter of the former Lord of Vernaculus. Batral? Metal Gear. My uncle, Neris, became Lord after my father died of illness 15 years ago. Ah, of course, the royal illness of usually poisoning. 15 years ago, the year of the Reformation, the island became the territory of the Holy Lotus Empire, and was placed under the rule of Felis. Convenient timing, that. That's correct. The Order of the Sacred Flame was sent to represent Felis. Southern Ovis refused to accept Lodisism, so the military forced them to convert. But in Vernaculus, my father signed a peace treaty with their leader, and we were able to avoid a conflict. My father died late that year. Ah, so what you're saying is the treaty was unpopular and he was probably assassinated. Which is why you're out to avenge him. My mother told me it was a heart attack, but I believed her at first. However, a few years later, I heard a rumor that he was killed by my uncle. So you went herring off on a rumor. Wait, wasn't the leader of the troops at the time Bernard Lasanti, current Duke of Felis? Does your uncle still have contact with Felis? I don't know, but my uncle was strongly against the treaty. Dun dun dun! He excelled in the use of both the pen and the sword. My father, however, was quiet and always ill. Which, of course, makes it completely believable if somebody poisons him that he would have just died of natural illness. But my father was lord and heir. My uncle may have been jealous of my father, who stood to inherit everything. Drac, I want to know the truth of my father's death and to confront my uncle. Please, may I accompany you? My uncle must be behind all of this, pursuing some ulterior motive. Well, yeah, I mean, you've been kind of stupid so far, but I'm sure you'll be more useful when you actually learn to follow directions. Yes, let's go together. It's encouraging to have you fight alongside us. I know little of this island. Your help would be greatly appreciated. If my uncle had found out that I suspected him, the lives of my mother and sister would have been in danger. So with the help of my sword instructor, who had taken care of me since I was small, I left the troops and hid here. That's totally not going to be a plot point later, I'm sure. Formido. Let's see if anybody can change into anything else at this stage. We also now get to see what she has. Take note of the fact that she is specifically a knight. And that's what gives her access to heal. And she also has this emblem over here. Knight's Certificate, awarded to courageous warriors who attack head-on, required to become a knight. So we need to get that for other people if we want more knights. Let's see, we picked up... not this one, the one over here. Book of Initiation, dodging enemy attacks, required to become a sword master. And this is why I didn't worry about reading off the class list for everybody, because it's exactly the description that's listed on the emblem in-game. So it's not like it's information you guys wouldn't be being given by me now anyway. Case in point, Archangel's Feather, presented by Archangel when dead or revived, required to become an Angel Knight. So a character has to die and be revived in order to become an Angel Knight. Hence why I didn't know about that class before, because I would usually actually load or just let people die in those cases. We have somebody who can be a ninja, so we can see ninjas now, and Cleric is also opened. Who do we have that can be a ninja? Ah, I'm the one who can be a ninja, and I probably will go for that, actually. Because that mobility is going to be nice. I am going to have to remember that I'm going to be a little bit more fragile. But you'll notice ninjas can cast magic and come with the unique spell Shuriken Barrage. In this case, it's actually really a skill, but you may as well call it a spell. And I'm actually gonna shift back. Honestly, he was already ill to begin with. This story is so believable, I have no problems with this. Clearly, no skullduggery occurred. We're just gonna have to dismiss this case. Nothing bad happened. Oh, you two really still can't become anything, huh? The only thing you've become is a disappointment. So who can be a cleric out of everybody? Or am I the only one who can be other things right now and I just can see it because of that? That wouldn't surprise me. Oh yeah, and of course the sniper emblem over here. Awarded for accuracy missile attacks, increases agility. So we do have those items that'll increase people's stats. Yeah, especially if you're a ruler, I feel like that's not a good legacy to pass down. It's like, oh yeah, what happened to the last ruler of Vernaculus? Oh yeah, he shit himself to death. It was really unfortunate. That really isn't going to do your nation any favors. Yeah. I don't think ninjas can learn heal, no. I might actually take Thunder Flare off of the other one and see if I can learn it, since it'll be an element match. It does mean that there's more risk of her blasting people in the back. Or I go backwards and buy another book, which is probably the better idea. Worst case, we get a random encounter on our way back through Vespa, which is actually going to be beneficial to us anyway. Yeah, and I can't actually buy a weapon that would be more useful. Okay, yeah, I have 22 more of those. We are absolutely fine. Oh, that's right. We received that as a reward. We didn't buy that one. So that becomes a question then. Like, clearly I'm gonna buy it anyway. But do I want to take Thunder Flare for myself, or do I want to keep it on Nikita? And I think I'm actually gonna keep it on Nikita because she's more likely to be in the back where line of sight's gonna be an issue, so having a vertical spell will be important. Airblade, yeah, it's a spinning ring of wind, so it's gonna be directly thrown. She also has more MP than I do, so she'll be more able to use it. Now, how do I use those buff items? I would presume I have to use them in battle since I don't see them. Oh, right. Witch Deneb's Lucky Magic Pumpkin. Rumor has it in one shop in particular will buy it for a good price, and it gives a bunch of stats. Like, resistance to yes. Do I want you to have it, though? Probably, to keep you alive for now. Sure. I have decided that that is the reality we're gonna live in right now. And we've already established that nobody else can become anything, right? Oh yeah, this is the better way to look at that, is you can look at it through this screen, and this will show you everybody that can be that class. Like, for example, who can be an archer? Only me as far as the males go. Who can be a cleric? Same thing again. We have no access to any male knights because we know knights exist because Ivana's on the team, and that's the only reason we have access to that. And the third one was just going to show us Hawkman, which nobody can turn into a Hawkman. They can only start that way. So really all we did by backing up was getting into an extra fight. And getting Airblade, but... Oh! No, stay away! We could save a fairy. I guess that would be good? Question mark? Is there are sometimes unique encounters like this where you actually get a beneficial encounter. I doubt a fairy would taste good. Probably tastes like a lot of sugar. You also really wouldn't get much food out of it. Looks like she's in trouble. I wonder if we should give her a hand. Okay, good. I was half expecting her to charge into the pile, and I was just gonna say immediately, this is the end. Okay, so we've got 3 griffins, 2 fairies, and 2 of whatever these cat imp things are. It might be worth trying to recruit one of any of these, really. Though I don't think I can recruit beasts without having a beast tamer, and I no longer am a beast tamer. So that might be a problem with that plan. You have no MP yet, so just stand around and do as you did before. I also meant to give the Hawkman a different weapon, but I forgot. I also forgot to give the archer the great bow. That was the other thing I kept opening her menu to do. I knew I had a reason for it, I just could not for the life of me remember what I wanted to do in that menu. I also forget if this is a game where ninjas can use 2 weapons or not. I really should check that as well. Okay, so let's just kill off this fairy that's over here. Since the fairy we're supposed to be saving actually has the sense to run away, we should be able to fairly freely work on this. So as you can see, the hit rate on a fairy is bad. because it's a small flying annoyance. You are the one I wanted to give the agility to. And I believe these are permanent stat increases. And Alos is gonna get the strength boost because I want him to become a knight in the future. Knowing mini archers. So I will say, the fairy might make a very good training dummy, considering you could just hit it in almost infinitely since it'll dodge 90% of the hits. Ow. Rude. You know, I took the axe off of myself to improve my accuracy. I can't help but notice that it really hasn't gotten any better. I'm currently going to accept the fact that it's probably just target, but yikes. Of course, you know, who ever heard of a ninja using a shield either, but here we are. Have a good night, Snork. Thank you for being here. And we'll see how the fairy enslavement program works out. $37 against you. 33 with lower chance against you. It's probably better to get rid of the griffins first anyway, because they seem like the more dangerous combatants. Just gotta be careful how many of them see you eat one, because they might just revolt instead. The spotlight of healing. Ta-da! Wait, where did the friendly fairy run off to? Okay, right, she had the sense to hide amongst us. I should have healed her in hindsight, but if she's gonna be in the middle of all of us, she's probably fine. This is risky because of the fact that there's the two griffins here, but... I was gonna say it'll hopefully be worth it, and it definitely wasn't because he missed completely. I'm mostly having them chase the fairy just so she doesn't keep freely firing at anybody, really. But that's really not working out, so I might pivot away from that plan. Yeah, you're just gonna keep chasing her. That's what I was afraid of. At the rate this fight's going, they are going to kill her before I can end this whole farce. It's a good thing that the like little demon guys and the fairies do like negligible damage at least. Like it adds up with enough of them hitting somebody, but it is comparatively negligible damage. So I just remembered a thing, I think. I'll need to check when it gets to my turn again. Which this is the one downside to this game, is with the animation speed as it is, enemy turns do take a little while. And it's only gonna get worse when the enemy count goes higher. Please don't do anything stupid. Okay, that's actually not that stupid. You're continuing to hide. It'd be great if you did literally anything, but, you know. Now, what I wanted to check is... if I go into item... okay, that's to use a weapon's ability, not to use... I was hoping I'd be able to switch equipment on the go. I was pretty sure that wasn't the case, but it's like, maybe? Huh? Eh? You know? Maybe I got lucky? Nope. Yeah, you have very low chance to hit her, but go for it anyway. Hey, the first one to hit her was an archer. What do you know? That's a first, actually. And you have a chance to hit this one like that. There we go. The loop is broken. We're finally hitting this stupid fairy. Kill the fairy. Kill the fairy. Damn it. I knew I wasn't going to keep getting away with it. Yeah, Ivana should be fine tanking the griffins for a bit. She has the best armor and everything. And after I've disposed of this one, I'll join her over there. You have 128 health. Even if they turn on you, you should be okay. This way we can hopefully get rid of this griffin sooner rather than later. Now, how much health does Simone have left? Not a lot. Toda has 119. You might actually be able to kill the griffin here, actually. No. Because he's Earth. That's not gonna work. And I don't dare use the other spell unless I move over here? And moving over here would potentially work. That still won't do enough, though, so there's no point. Better off having you come over here. You might get jumped by a griffin, but you have enough health to take it for a turn if that happens. 32... 28... 22... 29... Is water the thing that's good against wind? I could have swore it said that at fire and water were the ones that competed, because that's always the way. But maybe water's just good, not weak. Well, obviously wouldn't be weak to wind because it wouldn't make any sense. 27... 40! Right, because it's the same type as I am. Actually, hang on. We might have something there with Airblade. I'm glad I went to get it. I go around behind him to raise my odds of hitting him with it. Yep, there we go. Behold the power of magic! Whack. Yeah, I figured they would still take the double up opportunity. And the problem is this also now puts him in position to get to the ferry we're trying to save, which is going to be an issue. Because if he immediately wheels around on his next turn and attacks her, I think that might actually be dangerous. Like, these two over here I can kind of ignore for the time being. Is between the two of them, they do like 16 damage. Which is the same damage a griffin does by itself. I'm only killing that fairy over there because opportunity came up to kill it. But what I might do is have the ones that were chasing the fairy move up and pincer the like imp thing that's up there into the corner, kill it, and then cycle down to help. That's fine, you can take that hit. Now what are you going to do? Okay, you're just gonna run amongst us. That's expected. Now you come up here to where the item's laying on the ground, because you can attack from there and still get the item. I mean, it really doesn't matter which of these two you attack. Hit this one, because you'll at least be hitting them from behind. And there's your level 3. And another cup of life. Nice. I might actually go into training mode to use those items so I'm not burning important turns while in a combat situation. So that's 31. That's 18. And this is 23. Because especially early on when our weapons kind of suck, our magic's probably going to be our best choice. Okay, she's down to 55. You're down to 63, so you're still kind of okay, actually. The only thing is, we're not gonna be able to get both of the fairy chasers into the fight anymore. So I'm gonna have you go stand here and heal the fairy to reduce odds of a sudden failure in this fight. Like, I don't particularly care about saving her, but I don't know if this fight is conditional upon succeeding in saving her. So I don't want to just have a random lose situation. Can you just strike her down? You sure can. Kaboom! Okay, so that solves that. You go ahead and help out on the griffin situation. Yeah, you still have 96 health, so you're pretty much fine. Since the most they do per hit is 21, in fact. I was gonna say 16 and then he got a crit, so that was a problem. But it's okay, even if both of them hit her and the archers hit her, she'll live. And that's even accounting for them all getting crit. Well, no, if every single enemy crit, she might die. But they're not all gonna target her anyway, so it doesn't matter. Ooh, actually, that's perfect. Thank you for the free hit. I am guarding a lot today, and I'm pleased. Huh. Interesting. There we go, another level for myself. That's the only thing that might become a bit of an issue, is I end up outpacing the rest of the team. Because that's kind of been happening. But they're not really very far behind. So I don't think it's an active issue yet. But that's also why I'm taking the opportunity to give them punching bag enemies like these. You missed on a 92, huh? Alos, I'm starting to really wonder if you need to stay on the team. Really wondering if I should be replacing you before we get too far. I was gonna have you keep helping with this, but no, Nikita can grab the item next turn. I was tempted by the loot for a second, but it's like, no, there's another way to get that loot without it becoming more complicated than it needs to be. The bright side is these enemies are nice big sacks of experience. Go ahead and stand there to help encourage him to stay there. Go ahead and heal yourself. Yeah, because I still had 120 left. Gunther's got 100. She only had like 60 something left after the bombardment she took. Yeah, this all still works. Gonna be at a bit of a height disadvantage now, but no, still good accuracy because it's the back. Low damage roll though, so sadness on that one. Only 66% accuracy. How do you feel about joining the team? 22%, so I guess I can persuade beasts without being a beast tamer. Okay. I know they buff beasts that are near them, so maybe that's their only thing. 92%, much better. There we go, he's in... Oh, I was gonna say he's in easy kill range, but he also was in such easy kill range, he died. It's a real pity archers don't retaliate against ranged attacks. But by the same token, how out of hand would that get if mages retaliated to magic, archers retaliated to bows? It would be very silly. But I think there are games that give mages counter magic. And archers counter range. I really hope saving this fairy is worth it. Considering the fairy is doing nothing to help itself, it's just kind of hanging around. Well, correction, it's doing the self-preservation part of things just fine. It's just not doing anything productive. I don't know what happened to my sprite there for a second, but we don't need to talk about it. Perfect, you now have exposed your back. It'll be from a lower position, but that's okay. I still would like to try to persuade one of them. Okay, so since he flew over there, go ahead and just grab the item. Oh, nice, a Stone of Swiftness. I probably should have had her use like a Cup of Life or a Stone of Swiftness just so her turn didn't end accomplishing nothing. Similar case with him, because he's not gonna be able to get at that guy, so we're just gonna disengage from that and head this way. You go ahead and take the strength boost. See if that leads to you actually becoming anything useful. But you definitely need to get your goddamn accuracy up if you're staying on the team. I was debating hitting the Griffin with a Thunder spell, but the problem with that is it would put him low enough to die to a counter. And he is absolutely going to do something that's going to get him countered. Like, I would be genuinely shocked if he didn't get countered by somebody on his turn. Because he does have the positioning to walk around behind somebody, so there's a chance he won't get countered. But he hasn't been making good decisions so far, so I don't anticipate that changing. Good turnaround and block there, Alos. Yeah, now they're back to harassing the fairy like I expected. Which is fine, but she's got health left right now. Because their primary objective is going to be to kill the fairy. So we can leverage that at somewhat. But they're not as committed to it as the AI in some games would be. Of course, because of that turnaround and block, that gave the perfect opportunity for the Griffin not to get countered. Which is fine. That actually kind of works in our favor. Except for the fact that you missed. You missing really did not work in our favor. But that's fine. It's fine. Okay, he's down to 40. I'm trying to lower him, like, as low as I can go without killing him. Let's see what our chance is at this point. 27. And that's with the one who has the increased persuasion, I might add. Ooh, boy. Maybe Beast Tamers have a much higher chance. Or maybe now that it'll be at like 5 health, maybe it'll play ball. This is the best chance I'm gonna have, short of knocking it down to 1 health. 33, not worth it. Guy. No one can say I didn't try. Like, you can say I didn't play the odds on it, but I think we all know that it wasn't gonna work. Or at the very least, it was very unlikely to work. Just imagine one of these times I get the colors mixed up on the fairies and I actually blasted our guest fairy instead of the enemy. That would have been really bad. Would have been funny, though. Cup of life. So all that's left is a bunch of annoying shooters now that I need to chase down. Though it seems like the flying cats actually have a lower dodge rate than the fairies, so they shouldn't be too awful to kill. They're just gonna be annoying. I might try to persuade one of them just for fun. Oh hey, you're actually attacking. You have a weapon. Why didn't you use this the entire time? She had so many opportunities where they were within her range to attack, and she didn't. I'm very upset right now. I was gonna say the AI has been fairly smart in this game, but apparently only if the AI is not on my side. Yeah, I didn't figure that was gonna hit, but I decided to try anyway. Because if it had worked, Floros would probably be able to kill him. Except she didn't hit him either, so this entire point was academic anyway. $37. $42. And there's basically no reason not to use Shuriken Barrage, I think, whenever I'm not in range of something. Either using that or Air Blade. I say absolutely no reason not to for Shuriken Barrage because it costs no mana either. So it's just a free attack on the way to the enemy. I just gotta make sure not to hit my own friends in the back of the head with it. Now that we've been reminded that that's a problem. Because I have to assume that a attack called Shuriken Barrage is going to be a projectile that can end up hitting a friendly in the back of the head. Let's see, who needs the healing the most? That's, once again, our little guest fairy here. Oh, and while I'm sitting here watching this all unfold, small update on the secret project for the birthday stream in 2 days. It is highly likely that it will all proceed as intended and be on track because the majority of the work on it is done now. I just need to finish it up tomorrow and we'll be good to go. I swear, if it ends up not giving me the loot because you pick it up, I'm gonna be upset. Look at the amount of ground I can cover as a ninja. It is so helpful. Ninja, ninja, ninja. Oh yeah, you can target the ground with your magic, by the way. Obviously, that's partially for the ability to burn terrain and such. And I assume partly because you can do weird things with that idea too. Please hit. Hey, good job. Okay, this one's only got 14 health left. Can anybody weaken it without killing it? I should have kept the other one if I was going to attempt to persuade it, but I just kind of started zooming along without thinking again. You do 15, so you would kill him. Can you do less than that? No, you do more than that. Can you smack him upside the head with a stick? You can. Bonk. Nice. Okay, he is officially as low as it's going to go, I think. %. Yikes. Maybe from flying creature to flying creature, this will go better. No, no, it will not. Okay, so persuading him is not happening. Perish. I probably should have grabbed the bag before killing him, but, well, it is what it is. 200 bonus monies, a cup of life, a stone of swiftness. I think you do get the bags at the end anyway. I think that's what those items were. Thank you for rescuing me. Because there are so many beasts here, it's dangerous to be on this island. I just came from the forest, so I'm not used to the outside world. If possible, may I join you? I'm looking for my sister. Yeah, sure, why not? Alright, you can come, but don't do anything dangerous. Thanks. We'll have plenty of time to get to know each other. Oh, my sister's name is Lubina. She ran away from the forest where we live because she thought it was boring there. Of course. I'm primarily taking her with me on the thought that this is actually going to be a side quest. Also, I will be taking these things that she has, and, yeah, give. You can keep your bow, but, that fancy armor and everything, nah, that's going to better people than you. Goodbye. Hadn't even considered that, but that is also definitely a thing. On that note, you can have the axe, actually. Because it'll impact his movement a little bit, but he'll still have good movement regardless. Whereas if I give it to one of the knights, their movement is going to become atrocious. Now, the question becomes, who can equip the ice chain? And I also need to see what the dragon gem does and things like that. And can anybody become anything else after this whole incident is played out? You still can't become anything. Really need to look at this damn menu. We still only have the one male cleric. Yep. Nobody has learned to become anything else. I want to give the great bow to you, as you are staying committed to archery. Enchanted chainmail that uses the strength of ice. 18 defense, 10 spell defense, 6 physical resist, 10 fire resist. And this is 9 physical. So this is double the defense for somebody. And this... used to communicate with dragons, dragon handling effect, spell defense 10. Okay, okay. Good to know, good to know. Okay, I have a balance idea here. I'm going to give away my shield to somebody else. How do I unequip this, though? Because it says release down there. But the button disappears. Hell with it. Just release all, I'll fix it. Okay, I can't equip multiple weapons. I could like have a bow and a sword, but I also have Shuriken Barrage for range. But what I'm gonna do is put on the Ice Chain for me, and that balances out me not having the shield anymore. And I then pass the shield down to Alos. It'll impact his movement less than the armor would, but still also gives him the defensive benefit to kind of help him out a bit, since his future is to be a knight anyway. I feel like that makes logical sense to exchange it that way. The other likely candidate for getting the Ice Chain was possibly Gunther, since he dives into combat because of his ability to move farther than everybody else aside from me. And he would also be one of the least impacted by it. But I think that works as it is. And I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little nervous about going to Formido. I feel like we might have a little bit of a rough go. Oh, as we are. But going backwards isn't going to help us, because all we would do is sell some stuff and buy things that we already kind of have. So I don't think that would help. I should give people the glass pumpkin and things like that regardless, though. Does this affect your movement at all? It does quite a lot, actually. The gem doesn't. And it gives you a bit of spell defense. So go ahead and take the dragon gem for now. With the pumpkin affecting movement in mind, I might not actually give anybody the pumpkin. It's either that or I take the pumpkin for myself, even though it makes me way stronger than everybody else. Because again, least impact on ability to maneuver around the battlefield. Because I'll still be faster than everybody else. Which actually might not be a bad idea to slow me down, so I don't run my character out into death because I can move far enough. I just feel like I'm giving the main character too many things, and I want to spread it out more, but since they impact movement, these people will become completely useless if I impact their movement too much, since they have no ranged options. I mean, I guess I can hand out bows to people. That's actually not a bad thought. Since you have an open spot, take a bow, because you can shoot the bow as you walk into melee range. Which it also wouldn't actually be a bad idea to give him the bow in place of the gem, but we don't have enough bows to go around at that point. And he can move well enough that he shouldn't need it. We don't need to save having done that. Let's just go.
Find it out.
His worst case, all I end up redoing is a little bit of equipment changing. Knights of Lodis will come to Formido soon. The one sent from fellas at the request of the South? Yeah, I hired pirates to attack them, but some survived and made it ashore. Grimal, use the troops stationed here to protect the fortress. Yes, sir. But how about you, Commander Profout? That young lass is calling me. She'll be mad if I don't come soon. According to my sources, the leader of Lodis's troops is only 15 years old. They're making fools of us. You must be the White Fang troops. Abandon this fortress and withdraw to Naya immediately, otherwise... Commander Profout, look! They're here already, much earlier than anticipated. This fortress is critical to movement in the south. It's up to you, Grimal. Bye. Good luck. Are you running away? Don't you have any guts? Shut up, kid. I have no time for you. Remember, I'm Nakart Uprofout, the leader of the White Fang troops. And you're also a coward. Now, of course, you're sending more dudes. Of course you are. Oh, look at them. They got a cleric of their own. How nice for them. I do have an open spot to bring the ferry with for now. She might actually be helpful in harassing the enemy backline. So I might actually bring her. Worst case, she'll at least spread the damage taken around a bit. Actually, on that note... That's an idea, actually. Now that I think about it. Is if I take myself, Gunther, and the ferry, and we go across the water, we can attack this side where the archers and mages are, in the hopes of getting at them quicker. The problem with that idea is, more than likely, they're all going to start shuffling over this way unless I do that. So, the other option would be they all move towards me this way as I move up the hill, and then we use the flyer's capabilities to cut around and then go at things like the cleric. I feel like keeping everybody condensed is going to be a better idea. Because the last time I tried splitting up, we moved slow enough on that split that it didn't work. I am going to switch some people around, though. Because since he's got higher movement, he should be more over here to keep everybody relatively even. There we go. Because otherwise he's going to get there way early and it's going to be a problem. Again, unless I hand meter his movement down. Ha! Is there a shortage of soldiers in Lodis? A kid like you is the leader. Luck's been on your side so far, but that ends here. Yeah, no, technically we only have to kill the knight. So if it starts going bad, I could always just dogpile on the wabbit and end it. Since they have archers, I might have to just rush up, because their archer has free reign to move around up here, and he'll be able to reach us even if we stay here. So I think we're best served just by going for it. Okay, this is another case of a turn that's not gonna do anything. So go ahead and use one of the many cups of life we have to become a bit stronger. Because right now, these two are the ones that are kind of holding the team back, so I kind of need to make them a bit better. It's either that or I hire replacements for them once we start having money. Which may still happen regardless of giving them any of these items. But I'm gonna try at least, you know? Yeah, she is super slow now. No, you don't need a cup of life. I would rather use the Crown of Intellect and become stronger that way. I could give the Crown of Intellect to somebody else to help them grow into something, but I don't think 2 int's gonna make enough of a difference for any of them. Not that it's gonna make a huge difference for her either, but eh. You go ahead and hop over here, because you'll be able to reach good targets this way. How much damage would you do to him? 29, 22, 13. Yeah, I'm gonna be focusing magic on Grimal probably to try to punch through the likely low magic defense a knight will have. I'm gonna shoot him because that's the most damage. Nice. But you'll notice a single bow upgrade has now made our archer do actual damage with her shots. I'll go ahead and pop up in front of her because I can move here. Shuriken Barrage will do 28 to you, 22 to you, 13 to you because it's not actually magic. Oi! Da 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 da. I should have moved Ivana closer to the front too, but half of her purpose for being here is going to be being a healer. Or since she's the only one we have that can heal. I don't really care about your life expectancy, so go ahead and park there and shoot him in the face. Like, I'll just be blunt about that. If the fairy dies, the fairy dies. I might revive her if I have a convenient time to do so, and that'd be about the extent of that. You go ahead and hang out down there and be a nice surprise for somebody in a minute. Because he can just fly up and then surprise, axe in the face. You know, I didn't consider that the soldier was also an archer. Do they really not have a front line at all? No, their front line was on the wrong end. Okay. Huh. Okay. Then again, that soldier might have a bow and a sword. Interesting. So you're saying you're putting your mage in a place where he has to make a full move in order to do anything. You do realize I'm not going to target him anytime quick, right? Because he was in an awkward spot to begin with. That feels like a very silly decision. Ha, joke's on you. I can block with a sword just as well as I block with a shield. Like, I'm all for a commander leading from the front, but I feel like he's made a very silly decision placing himself in such an exposed spot here. If I wanted to just end this map now, I could just all dogpile him and he dies. And it would cut a lot of experience off the board for us. But I could always get that back. I'm kind of curious to see if we can actually do that. See if we can actually manage to get the quick kill on him. By just diving on him with everything we have. Yeah, the big problem is Nikita's not gonna be able to get in on this anytime quick. Which, with her being our primary magic damage, that's not ideal. We'll see if she'll be able to reach once Ivana's out of the way. Because everybody's managing to hit him so far, so he is not doing great on health already. Are you... Okay, you can get to that tile. You might be able to reach with Thunder for... Oh, you don't have enough MP for that. You would reach with this, but you'd hit somebody else in the back of the head, so it wouldn't help anything. This is okay, because now we fly up behind him with Gunther. We might... I don't think we'll be able to kill him this turn, but we are gonna really ruin his whole day. Like, they handed me their leader on a silver platter. 34 from that, and I assume significantly less from the sword. Yeah. I think I even have higher odds to hit with this, too. Whack. Oh no, he hit me. He's already down to 49 health. Yeah, you won't be able to hit him, but you can shoot somebody with the bow I gave you, which is why you have the bow. Which, that's something I'm really happy with these, is that you can give people multiple weapons and they can use multiple weapons instead of being stuck with one thing or the other. And the best part is, this guy's not going to be able to get out of the encirclement he walked himself into either. he is stuck just being a punching bag for us right now. And even if they dogpile everybody on one, I think the worst they'd be able to do is kill our Hawkman. Oh no, you're going to heal my punching bag and give me more experience. Oh no! Please don't give me more XP. No! No! Like, compared to how the last couple of fights went, this is an uproarious success, and I'm just laughing the whole way to victory here. Don't get me wrong, this is taking a huge amount of experience off the table for me by just killing him immediately. But I also think I could spread people out and beat up a couple of them with him as low as he is and still finish him off. He's also the highest level one here, I think, so he's giving us pretty good experience by hitting him at all anyway. He did go back up to 90. And that's after he got countered, but he did only get countered for 10. There we go, there's another level for me. Like, this fight would have taken infinitely longer if he hadn't walked himself into a sucker trap straight away. Of course, I think he also wouldn't have walked straight into the sucker trap if 90% of his force wasn't ranged. Because, like, he's got, like, one guy that has a melee weapon, it seems, and everybody else ran away. This entire situation is stupid, and I'm so here for it. Okay, you go ahead and just hit the guy in front of you, because that'll get you your level. Oh, wow. I said hit him, not clobber him, goddamn. Let's see, would you do enough to kill him? You wouldn't, okay. Because ideally I want Alos to get the kill to get enough experience for his next level. For shits and giggles, can you be converted? Nope, not at all. He wants nothing to do with that idea. Get him, Alos. Ah, what a shame. That really is actually a big shame, though. I kind of wanted Alos to get the kill. I think I'm actually gonna let him live another turn. Because we can keep him walled away from his forces anyway, and at worst he's gonna get healed once and put back up to like 40, and then we can beat more experience out of him. And now this archer is in kill range as well. How much damage would you do just for comedy value, Glycinia? You wouldn't even be able to kill him. You know what? Hit him anyway then. Why not? Because I don't want her stealing the kill on the archer. This whole situation is dumb. What? I get why they had a bunch of archers in this fort. Because it makes sense to have archers in a fortification. And at least their archers do seem to have swords, they just weren't using them. Oh, look at you healing your teammate. Look at you. Look at you giving me more experience to knock out of somebody. So he's gonna run away. Or not? He could have run so much further than that and preserved his life. He has instead chosen death. Like, don't get me wrong, I would have chosen the same thing in order to attack X still, but... boy, that was a choice. Oh, now he's gonna heal himself too. Okay, so I'm gonna have to focus everybody on him again. Just about. In order for him to die. That is an inconvenience, but an acceptable inconvenience. I'm pretty confident that the game intended this to last more than 4 turns, so I should still get a decent bonus if that's how that works. Okay, so first we hit him with the magic, and we'll see where he's at after that. Yeah, because he's back up to 93, so he might not actually die this turn, inconveniently enough. Because I decided to be nice and let him live an extra turn, he's now made this annoying. But on the bright side, like, the entire team can get a hit at him. Oh, you bitch. That's fine. Gunther's getting a little low, but that's okay. I think I can still set this up. Because I walk here and throw magic at him, and that should put him within kill range. 33 is actually maybe not. And that's only going to do 15. Eh, 11. You might be able to do 11, though you did 10 before. You potentially will do 13. Come on, land the hit. Nice. I should have finished the archer off, but with that being uncertain, I didn't want to risk it. Curse you, kid. And then his entire garrison gives up. Pretty big bonus money. We got some chainmail as well. And the Numidia chronology. Each text you acquire will open a new area in quest mode where you can explore and earn treasure. Ivana, do you know him? You know this corpse? No, I don't recognize him. Maybe he joined after I left. What happened to Richter? Well, we have no choice. We're going in. Yeah, you know, because this was supposed to be a whole pincer attack thing, and it really didn't happen. They're all gone. Who's there? No, not sleepy spell. It was a trap. I gotta wonder where everybody else went, our entire party. All of those soldiers we had. Guess I was a little careless. Where am I? Oh, what do you know? The coward returns. Like the view, kid. You could have at least given me a window. You coward, what a dirty trick. Did you think I got scared and hightailed it out of here? It's your fault for letting your guard down after defeating Grimal. I feel sorry for him, but at least he bought me some time. Everything's going as planned. Commander Profound, we're not here to chat. I know. Don't be so uptight. Well, tell me, Knight of Lodis, what are Lodis's true intentions? Intentions? Right, the true reason why the troops of Felis were sent here. When Lodis takes action, there's always something thereafter. Reason? It was a request from the South. Don't play dumb. You say that the South requested help, but has Felis ever sent troops for such a thing before? I don't understand. Let me go. Release me. You're hot-tempered, kid. You still snap at us even in chains. Do you realize the situation you're in? Ow. This all began at your aggression. Lord Neris has ordered us to find out the real reason for your presence here. If you wish to be freed, then talk. Kid, I'll ask you once more. What's your true purpose here? You assume I know. I told you, I don't know. Commander Profound, perhaps he really doesn't know. Of course, he may just be strong-willed. In which case, I have no choice. What's that? Heh, just a potion. This'll make him talk, but he won't feel so well when he wakes up. Yeah, of course. Truth potion. They're still gonna learn probably about as much. Oh, now they're trying to drown me. That's, that's great. Huh? Is the tide rising? I guess that's a convenient disposal of prisoners, really. Eh? As you know, this place will be flooded at high tide. All the soldiers have left. That means you're alone. To be fair, I don't know that this place floods. Well, until now. I'm in need of a soldier, so here's the deal. If you cooperate, I'll set you free. What do you think? You're going to save me? That depends on your answer. I don't care if you die here or not. Alright, I'll do as you ask, but I'm concerned about my comrades. Don't worry, they're safe. My name is Sibyl Land. I enjoyed watching your fight today. Don't forget, we have a deal now. So you enjoyed watching me pummel a knight that I cornered. Okay. Shivan, anything to report? All the soldiers stationed at the ruins retreated to the north. Seems I should have been more careful. What happened to the troops that were supposed to attack from the south? They entered the forest of Grellis. We retreated to Abellum. I have no idea why. I wonder what happened. Shivan, return at once and inform headquarters. Yes, Commander. And what should I do? Rest for a while. We will cross the Meligris Mountains at dawn. Meligris Mountains? But why? I'll tell you later. Forget about your comrades. Your fate is in my hands now. I mean, we would have been dead otherwise, so we kind of have to play ball a little bit at least. And I presume she's strong enough to keep us to that agreement regardless of what we choose to do. Okay, so we got more weapon options, bowgun. Okay. What kind of spell books do we have here? We can buy more Thunder Flare, Firestorm, Constrain, Crag Crush, Ice Field, Nightmare. We can still only hire soldiers and hawkmen. It's worth checking everywhere you go to see what you can hire, because you will actually sometimes find other soldier or types available. Okay, I do have a limited quantity of Altars of Resurrection. I do have 2 more left. I hadn't checked that till now, so I needed to look. Something I want to check, actually. Since I kind of handed things like the Dragon Gem and the other thing out frivolously, how much do they sell for? Because if they sell for a good amount, I may change my mind about people getting to keep those. And instead turn that into other things for the team to use. Especially you have become very hard to make use of when you have no movement. Not that your movement gets that much better without it, but I feel like that might still be a justifiable change to make. Oh right, glass pumpkins don't sell at all, and it's only $7.20 for that, huh? No, I think I'll keep that then. That doesn't sell for enough to convince me to sell it. Even though it would mean me getting more gear for people, I feel like I'm still just as well off. Okay, that's 40 power, these are 35. I don't know if anybody can use it. Well, he didn't tell me that nobody could use it, so I presume that somebody can. And obviously I want a new longsword for somebody else to use as well. We can't get better armor aside from a better hat, which does raise agility, so I do want to get that for somebody at least. Okay. And we can kind of fiddle around and get our options sorted out regardless. This impedes my movement less, even though it does slightly less damage. I believe it's also going to be more accurate, question mark? I see nothing to justify that thought, but usually that's how that works. You will receive a longsword, even though it's going to make you yet further slower. Because you need something that hits harder, desperately. Yeah, you could become a beast tamer and gain more mobility that way. What's the strength growth on beast tamers, actually? Because if their strength growth is good enough, I might switch him. Strength growth of 4 for a soldier, and beast tamer's strength growth is 5. Okay. The only problem is I need to get him a knight certificate. Okay. Knight certificate's actually easy to get. I just didn't even think about that idea. You have to be counterattacked 15 times to get it. So we'll go ahead and change him to a beast tamer, because that'll up his mobility and make him more useful to me. And he really doesn't lose anything by turning into a beast tamer. He just gains speed. Can you become anything good yet? You can do the same thing. I didn't look at agility on that one. 5 agility on soldier and 5 agility on beast tamer, so there's no reason for her not to change as well. And she gets to wear a fancy dragon skull, so it's a win-win. I'm not sure why her portrait looks like that, but we don't need to question it that much. Yeah, I have no reason to change you into anything, but I wanted to see if anything further had opened up. Oh, there we go. We can use these on this screen. Just for some reason, I never noticed it. Sometimes I wonder if I know anything. Actually, yeah, keep looking at that screen for a second. Yeah, we still only have the one male cleric, which means it's still me. And, yep, okay. So, the point with that is, though... What is your agility right now? I don't know why you can't use the expendable items from this screen. 36, and how much did you need? You actually literally just need one more agility to become a ninja like I am. Okay. Perfect. Oh, I can't use it from this screen. Okay, never mind. I'm just as well off as I was a minute ago. But on the bright side, I wonder. Can I cheat the system? Because she will technically have 41 now. Yes, that works. Okay, perfect. Ta-da! What do you mean she doesn't qualify? Everything is fine. And now she has a spot for a spell as well. So technically she doesn't need the bow anymore. So we can pass the bow on to somebody else. Wait. You're able to use 2 short swords. Why wasn't it working when I looked at it? Because I didn't have enough of them. Right. So if I come back over here... and I'm willing to trade out the glass pumpkin, I can have a second sword too. The question becomes, does that become a choice between using the 2 weapons, or do they use both? We're gonna experiment with that for the next fight, with both of them having it. I'm betting it's just gonna give me a choice between the 2 of them, and it's not gonna do anything helpful, but I'm gonna try it. Since there's the split between one game and another, whether ninjas can use multiple weapons at the same time or not. It may also be worth my while to give you... I don't have any extra weapons left. Never mind. I was gonna give her a melee weapon to protect herself if somebody ran in at her. You are now going to get your bow back, so you have an option in case for some reason you can't reach somebody. It makes nothing but sense to outfit everybody with a ranged option. And now we sell whatever's left over. I do like that they get rid of empty categories, so you're not just looking at a bunch of items that you can't sell. I also need to hand out that chainmail to somebody, which is probably going to be to Alos. Since I gave the new hat to Floros, it only makes sense to give him the new armor. And it's nowhere near as bad now that he has slightly more movement. I know there's a lot of fiddling happening here, just bear with me. That's half of these games, as most of you are well aware. I could sell a couple of these stones of swiftness because I have a lot of them. And then I could buy anything I want. Now, I'll sell 1 cup of life and 1 stone of swiftness, since we've been getting quite a few of them. And to explain why I've been having so much trouble understanding how to use those correctly, by the way, it's a matter of I never used to use them. I would always use all of the stat boost items to get money, because they sell for so much. Is that a stupid idea? Probably. Did I do it anyway? Yeah. I'm only gonna buy the 1 bowgun because even though it's a stronger weapon than the short bow, I believe it is a straight shot instead of an arc, so it could become an issue at times. So I'm not gonna go all in on that yet. Power 40, power 40. I will buy another longsword and give that to our Hawkman in place of the axe then. Is there's no point in him using the axe with its horrific accuracy. At least at the moment. Really? That actually impacts his movement more than an axe does? I guess if it's a long enough sword compared to like a short axe, maybe? Still seems weird to me, but we won't worry about that. I am gonna hang on to the axe for the moment. It might still come in handy if I switch somebody to something else that ends up needing the melee weapon. Oh, speaking of melee weapons, I want to get one for the archer as well. I think she'll be able to use that. If not, I'll juggle things around and see what I can do. She cannot. Oh, no, I think the great bow is a case where you can't use anything else, isn't it? Yeah, because these ungray out at that point. Okay, so only the short bow or the bow gun would be able to work with another weapon. I mean, it is only losing 5 power. I could then give her the ability to fight in melee as well, but there's not much point to that for her. And considering the positioning I can give him, I am going to give him the bow gun. So now we just have an extraneous rapier, and that's kind of fine. So I might give that to one of the ninjas if the... Actually, yeah. Don't be a fool. Give her a better primary weapon than if you have a spare one, dum-dum. There we go. This way, if they don't use the other weapon as well, then they at least have something better to use. And do I want to try to finagle any spell books? Because I don't need all of the extra short swords. And I don't need 2 extra short bows. So that's enough to buy a spell. Sure, get rid of 1 more Stone of Swiftness so we can afford more magic. Because I can buy spells for my other ninja. AoE 1 to 5 damages foes with Falling Boulder. Sure, because that'll be a type match for her to use. I was debating grabbing Nightmare because I think ninjas can use dark magic, but I don't remember for certain. The reason why I specifically got Crag Crush is since it says it's a falling boulder, I assume it's gonna be a vertical attack, which should mean it won't end up being an issue with it running into other people on its way to its target. That's the main thing I'm concerned about, is not causing more friendly fire incidents. I would love to get a second copy of Crag Crush to replace Acid Vapor with. But replacing Acid Vapor would also mean she has nothing but high-cost spells. So she wouldn't be able to use it right off the gate. Okay. Are we gonna get in a fight? We are. Okay. Oh! No, cutscene. Astoria Castle. Spooky music for evil people. Commander Profouta has returned from the ruins as planned, and Letha is with him. Nothing of consequence seems to be happening to our west. Things never go as smoothly as planned. Speaking of which, that Duke of Phyllis' son's been up to. Victor Lasanti's troops failed to make it through the forest of Grillis. He must be re-establishing his troops at the port city. Incidentally, there weren't many people massacred there by soldiers of Lodis. The village of Blete, 15 years ago. Those worshippers of nature refused to convert to Lodisism, and so their homes were burned down as a warning to others. Nearly all the villagers escaped to the forest, but the soldiers surrounded it and set it ablaze. The villagers were burnt to death. I heard that the souls of the dead still wander the forest. I can't believe they went in there. Have you considered the possibility that they don't know any better? If only they had been possessed or killed by evil spirits. I must find it before they learn of it, otherwise everything will be in vain. Sir, there's something I've been worrying about. The soldier Fellas who was captured from Mito has escaped. Not to worry. I gave Nikart no information of consequence. I see, sir. Militia, how's she been doing? She seems okay. She says she's been feeling better. I see. Well, that happened. I could pivot over to Scabellum, but there's no real point in us going there. So, on to Ardea we go.
Find out.
I should have saved before continuing, though, just so I wouldn't have to see the cutscene again, but it's fine. Lots of Hawkmen, fairies, and things. Okay. And she's not counting towards our troop count, which is great. Something Final Fantasy Tactics could have learned from in places, but neither here nor there. I seem to recall that that was an issue occasionally. Keep bringing the ferry till I get somebody else to fill that slot. Don't lag behind. I do wonder how much better this music would sound on something that isn't the Game Boy Advance. This doesn't sound bad, but I can't help but feel that it would sound better on a system that could do music a bit better. But as I'm saying that, they did handle it pretty well with this game so far. Just go ahead and take my free hit. Sploosh. One of the few people that can't walk on water or fly on this team at this point. Just sinks like a stone. I keep trying to click through the tutorial message that pops up to tell you how movement works, and then I end up trying to click where I am already. Same thing with attacking. In case people wonder why sometimes I click on myself. You can't reach anything, but that's okay. You're at least on solid ground. Whoosh, sploosh. There it is again. Go ahead and float over here, because I don't think anything will be able to reach her there, even though she won't be able to reach anything either. She is literally just along as spare parts anyway. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm sure if I trained her up and actually treated her as a real character, she probably would actually become quite effective. She just doesn't fit my overall plan so far at all. She's kind of a redundancy. But I don't have anybody to take that spot because I haven't had the money to hire another soldier. Because ideally I would actually like an actual cleric. I feel like I'm gonna need an actual dedicated healer at some point. And the simple fact that I'm not gonna be able to count on... Oh, they got hammers now. I won't be able to count on Ivana the entire time for healing. That said, once Alos becomes a knight, he should gain access to a light magic spot too, so he'll be able to heal as well. But again, a dedicated healer would do the job better. Yeah, you have a choice between the two. Yep, and you're only doing the one weapon's damage. That's what I figured. Okay, so we don't need them carrying the extra short swords, then. I didn't figure, but science just in case, you know? Huh. We're gonna have most of the team just fold down into these three, so we'll go ahead and have you come over here and help out with getting rid of this guy before he can take out our archer. Because that hammer is dangerous. Thankfully, bows in this game don't have a minimum range. They could shoot point blank if they really need to. I'm curious. Yeah, you have a 21% chance of persuading that right out the gate, so beast tamers definitely have higher odds of persuading animals than everybody else does, which makes perfect sense because, you know, that's their whole shtick. But verification always helps. Give me one quick second, because we've actually been going for a bit here. I'm gonna run a quick ad and check on something. I'll be right back. Okay, forgive the interruption. We are back to business now. I think everybody should be back from the ad by now. Let's see. You still don't have enough magic for Thunder Flare. So your positioning is horrific right now. But it's fine. If I move Glicinia out of the way, you should still be able to cast a spell at one of the fairies, potentially, if you can reach them. Have you go over here. Something sounds really weird about that high point in the song where it goes wah, wah, wah. Something about it just sounds really weird to me. Like, I can't put a finger on why I say it sounds strange. could just have everybody go all in on killing Ralph, but I feel like that's overkill. We actually do damage now, so next turn he's dead either way. Really? Only 19 with a longsword? Huh. Well, that's slightly sad, but whatever. I would have rather the 19 than the 0 you just got. God, I don't know if Ivana's even going to be a factor in this fight. On the bright side, she can heal from a very long distance, so that's probably going to be her entire purpose in this fight, is healing the injured. Which is going to be important, because there's a lot of enemies here. Though only some of them really do any real damage, because I assume the fairies aren't going to do much. They're going to shoot bows and be annoying, and that's about the extent of their existence. Yeah, 6 damage. Not a concern. Not my 6 health. Oh no. As much as I question their decision making, I am very happy that this AI isn't dogpile heavy like a lot of tactics games get. Because I'm sure we've all seen those times where one of our characters gets like down to half health or lower, and the entire map descends upon that one character to make sure they die. It's always so frustrating when they just go maximum overkill just to make sure to kill one character. Whether it makes any tactical sense or not to do so. And sure, you can manipulate that, so it has its own benefit in a way that way, but it just gets so tedious when it happens over and over again. And sure, you can argue that it encourages you to make sure nobody gets that low, but that ends up being an amount of constant healing necessary that just gets ridiculous. Oh, look at you actually casting attacks now. And take note of the fact that she's casting the same spell, but it's covering a larger area. It's because her intelligence is high enough that her area of effect is expanded. Let that be a lesson of where our caster can get to be. She is not there yet, but she could become that eventually. In fact, I think she literally can become the class that our companion over there is eventually. Hers might be a unique. I don't remember. Trick. Yeah, go ahead and help out with that problem. Or you could knock him further into the lake. That works. Sometimes my intentions and reality are not the same. Crazy concept, I know. Oh yay, everyone on the team that's ever used a bow has the sniper emblem now, I think. Well, now you can freely acid vapor him since he's right in front of you. What type is he, though? Same type, though. 27 or 27. This might miss, but it costs less, so we'll try it. There we go. I was about to say might miss, I mean will miss. Come on, hit. Nice. Ivana got to do something. Yay! Okay, Gunther, get behind Dietrich and give him a good slap upside the head. Though he's really not doing much damage even with a longsword, so I feel like either that's a weapon type mismatch he's got going on there, or his strength is really just that low. Which is possible. Hawkmen aren't necessarily strong, they're just very mobile. And hop over here to protect the archer. Excellent. 100% chance to hit and enough damage to kill with Crag Crush. Get rocked, son. Everyone knows flying types are weak to rocks. Aha! Ow. Well, that's just sad. And for everybody's context, this is, I think it's set like a 28-hour game, something like that, which is why I was willing to do this. Because I know I've said numerous times I don't do RPGs or such very often because they take a very long time. And 28's probably like the high threshold for me right now. But I do want to get back into doing longer series again, since we kind of started going all over the place again. And for the most part, I'm going to remain going all over the place. But I want to at least be able to mix in longer things as well. Kind of want to grab that, but I think I can get Sierra to go over there and grab it, or get the fairy to grab it. This way I can still attack. 31... Though Airblade's still doing more damage, so I almost don't have to position to attack things, but it's fine. It's still a safer position, theoretically, because it's farther away from the rest of the enemies. And they're all Hawkmen, so it's not like I could say, oh yeah, she'll be fine because we have people in the way. No, they just fly right up over them and it wouldn't matter. Okay, Dietrich's down to 54. The fairies are going to be annoying to get rid of. Unless I start focusing magic attacks on them, perhaps. But they're also not a threat, so I'm not really fussed about getting rid of them quickly. And we do have plenty of people with magic to gun them down with after we get rid of the threats on the table anyway. So it's not really an issue, per se. What kind of odds would you have of persuading this guy? 4%. He hates you. Very good. Understood. Would you have better odds of hitting him with the height advantage? Yes, you would, actually. And do more damage. Not that you managed it, because your accuracy has become horrific, but I think it's because these guys are hard to hit, not that his accuracy is falling apart. Okay, let's play a quick game of tag. Gunther, you tag out. Ivana will step where you were. Okay, he should die to a counter. Yeah, because you'll notice even Ivana's not doing a ton of damage with her sword to these guys either, when she can hit them. So I feel like the moment we were able to buy long swords, they might have become out of date, like, immediately, slightly. Yeah, 3 damage, woo! Bonk. 4 damage, hell yeah! There's a cup of life, excellent. I'm also starting to try to leave space for her to actually be able to put her cross-shaped spells on and things. Like these two she wouldn't be able to hit, but she could drop a spell like here and kill Dietrich, or start aiming for the fairies or something. Honestly, I think you're absolutely fine right where you are. 36, 40, go for the 40. Rocks fall, everybody dies. Bonk. Level up. Berries. Rude. Oh yeah, and if you get hit with knockback like that and hit an object, obviously you're gonna take more damage. That's why that extra 3 popped up there. It also counts if you hit an enemy or an ally. I believe you actually deal damage to living things you get smacked into, though, so you don't really want to be knocking enemies into your friends if you can help it. I get why enemies can get emblems, but I feel like them getting emblems does delay turns a little bit. Ooh, wow. Like, I knew Nikita's defense was still bad, but Jesus. I'm also impressed that she survived a 114 hit, though. Yeah, obliterate that fairy. Hell yeah. Only 33, huh? Not as good as I'd hoped. You have like 1 health left, don't you? Yep, straight up has 1 health. Well, that was incredibly fortunate then. Who do I want killing Dietrich off? Ideally, I would have rathered one of you two get the kill, but you're not really in a great spot for it anymore. And he did nearly kill Nikita, so you know what, Nikita? Revenge. Kill. This is also a guaranteed kill, was the other reason. And now for the other reason why keeping Glycinia around makes sense. Use Fairy as pocket healer. There we go. Now she's not in 1-hit range from the archers, at least. You're not in a great spot, but not in a terrible spot, so you should be okay. Just get away from him. Yeah, I figured. I'm starting to think there's a little bit of a tell when your shot delays slightly as it's crossing through the air. That gives away whether it'll work out or not. But I think that's also me just making shit up. Like it's a correlation, not causation situation. Like, yeah, it keeps happening. That doesn't mean it's exactly how that works, it just means it keeps happening. Don't have enough for that. That won't kill. Would you be able to stab him to death? You would not. Actually, now that his health is even lower... 4% sadness. And that still has a lot of health left. Come around to this side of him to get you away from the griffin. Now you're doing less damage? I guess now you're not technically behind him anymore. Because I think over here counts as hitting him in the back. Ah, yes, let's have the guy who's not managed to hit anything yet go try to hit a fairy. This is gonna end well. I knew that was gonna happen. As soon as I said that, I knew I was gonna manage to get a hit there. Once again, the universe goes out of its way to try to prove me wrong. I was waiting for that to be a miss instead. Okay, who here's worst off? You have 82, you have 83. Technically, Nikita would be the one that's worst off, but she's not near anything that's threatening anymore. The worst thing that could reach her is the Griffin, and I think the Griffin can't go that far. Speaking of, let me check that before I make a stupid. Yeah, the Griffin cannot travel that far. Didn't think so. Is the last thing I need is to say that, and then the Griffin trots over and slaps Nikita into an early grave again. Because I would rather not have the same person be the only one on the team to die. Especially since it doesn't benefit them to die twice. Which I know that's a weird sentence, but you know. It's a thing. Yes, yes, you got the sniper emblem. Good for you. Good for you. I do kind of want to start moving my Beastmaster back over the other way, though, if I really want to get a Griffin on the team. But I think I'm not going to worry about that right now. I might file things like trying to tame beasts and getting more advanced things like that going for off-time grinding, rather than while you guys are here to watch me fail 1,000 times trying to catch it. Because I get that people would be amused for a while on something like that, but it would definitely wear out its welcome after the 30th attempt. She must be low on MP if she's using her air blade. You missed. What a shame. Samson has 13 health left, so you should be able to kill him as long as you hit him. Damn it. 89% chance. Stabbity death it is for you, then. Perish. Which, don't get me wrong, I don't really want my character and Floros to be the ones getting the lion's share of the experience, but since they're the most mobile ones on the team now, and generally the most effective, it kind of becomes a problem automatically there. And to address the statement about off-screen grinding, I don't know if I'll need to do any, and I'm not saying I'm going to do any yet, but I'm remaining open-minded to the concept because it is highly likely at some point that may become necessary. If for nothing else, but for the speedy movement through the series instead of necessarily being the only way to get through the series. Because, you know, there comes a point where you have to maintain watchability. There we go. Ooh, nice, a Crown of Intellect. That will actually help immensely. I wish I could put one on my own head and be better at this, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. I'm not sure if Acid Vapor's gonna work out. I feel like I'm gonna hit myself in the foot, but we'll try it anyway. Yep, I was right. Though apparently it hit the edge of the ground and not my foot, but same problem, just different result slightly. Look at that height advantage damage there. She was doing 18 before, got way above her target, and did more than double. This is what I mean when I said that the height advantage will matter more once we have more damage to begin with. And I think it's based on how many spaces higher you are. So since she was significantly higher, it meant a lot more. Interesting choice. You did not take the attack on the one that would most likely crumple like a piece of paper and die. You instead chose the one who wouldn't care. But I guess the logic there was it would get countered if it attacked the wizard, even though the wizard would do like negative damage on the counter. It still would be a counter. Ooh, Stone of Swiftness. Really need to start using those more. You can't reach a damn thing from here, huh? Oh, that's a shame. What does this do? Increases max MP. That's actually required for some classes, so that makes sense that that's a thing we can do. Isn't there a max HP requirement on Knight as well? No. He isn't... Oh, he does need some agility for Knight as well, though. So we'll pop some Stones of Swiftness in him. I don't think agility helps your move amount at all, though, so it's not going to fix that problem. I also don't know if agility impacts accuracy, but that might explain some things. Like, it might be a calculation of the difference between the two characters' agility, perhaps. Because obviously, if somebody's significantly faster than you, you're not really going to have much of a chance to hit them unless they run into you. 26% right now. I know I said I wasn't gonna go out of my way for it, but you know, if he's there, I'm gonna try. Especially if he's there in a reasonable percentage. You go ahead and grab the item. Ooh, another sword emblem. Perfect for getting more strength for people. Can you reach? You cannot. Go ahead and munch down a Stone of Swiftness too, then. I'm also not slowing things down by checking for everybody as far as what stats they need for things. Because I definitely could, and arguably I should, but I'm not going to because expediting things. I just have it for if I know I'm close to something, or I'm trying to math out something for the future. Okay, the fairy is a sneeze away from dying. And you are also at low health. So this is the last turn of this engagement at the very least. Because no matter where that fairy runs to, somebody will be able to catch it and kill it. Oh, that's the one problem with leaving that almost dead, is she's gonna kill it and steal the experience. Oh well, that's fine. That's the big downside to these games giving you guest characters, is guest characters end up eating experience that would end up going to people you want to have experience instead. But at the same time, very frequently those guest characters join you permanently later anyway. Ooh, Savage Bugle. Is that like the bugles you put on your fingers and make claws? No? Not those? Okay. What does it do? Summon Storm. Okay. I still don't know what that means. I've read the text and learned nothing. Have a rock bigger than you are. Goodbye. Not much of a bonus on that one. And we just got a healing leaf to replace the one I used. Hooray. Sybil, who are you and where are we headed? Yeah, that's also a question, because those bags are pretty big. Do you mind explaining our current situation? I'm sure my comrades are also wondering. I serve the Church of Lodis. That's the mark of the Pope. Oh, you recognize it. I mean, I technically work for Lodis too, so kind of works out. Listen, to the west is the Tenea region. Most of the land there is forest and swamp. It's known as the Paradise of the Beasts. And according to a map I saw, Answer is to the south and Ranunculus is to the north, right? How many times are we going to repeat this exact line of thought? Yes, we're heading northwest to Urodela Cape, at the foot of the Melagris Mountains. It's at the far western reaches of the island, and home to the only city in Tenea. Urodela Cape? What's there? Well, she did just say that it was at the foot of the mountains, so you could say that the mountain is there. This island was once home to many mermaids, before humans migrated here. They used to appear on the beaches and small islands, but nowadays only a few remain and they live in the Western Sea. Well, gee, we're going to the northwest, and you say they live in the Western Sea. Two? Mermaid. You're looking for a mermaid. Why would someone from the church be... And that mark on your hand... I can't believe the rumors were true. I've heard that there are loyal members of the Church of Lodis who have the mark of the Pope somewhere on their bodies, and that they are acting in secrecy to restore the authority of the Pope. Interesting story. So there are still those who fear the Pope regaining power. At Gallius, the center of operations for the Church of Lodis, they collect manuscripts detailing ancient ruins, rare weapons, spells, and mythology. It is said that when people arrived at Ovis 400 years ago, the mermaids living here fought against them with a spear of light. One document says, beams of light from the sacred spear, wielded by a beautiful mermaid, sent hundreds of soldiers to their graves. We've been on this island since last summer, investigating whether a spear with that kind of power really exists. Unfortunately, others have also learned of the spear and are also determined to reach it. Not Neris Batrol, Lord of Ranculus. Yes, I don't know why he's looking for it, but if we want to establish a strong nation based on the teachings of Lodisism, then we'd best not let him get it before us. That's why we must speak to the mermaids and bring the spear to Gallius at any cost. Mistress Olinda. Yes, what's happened? Armed soldiers have arrived at Urodela Cape. Soldiers of Ranunculus? I'm not sure, but quite likely. Are they aware of our presence? They too may have discovered the relationship between the spear and the mermaids. That's a possibility. To be fair, if it's a local legend, then of course it would make sense for them to know about the mermaids having a spear of light when you had to dig it out of a book. That's a possibility. The locals are keeping out of sight. They're probably trying to avoid any conflict. You see, we must find a boat to take us to the mermaid sanctuary. Maybe if we drive away the soldiers, the locals will help us as a token of appreciation. As you wish. I thought the Church of Lodis only performed religious functions. I never imagined they'd be involved in such things. Don't ask too many questions. It's better that you don't know. You've already turned your back on Felis, right? Then don't dwell on the past. Acknowledge your present situation and choose the best course of action. I know, I'll follow your orders. I'm grateful that you saved my life and I gave you my word, but... But what? Nothing, never mind. We are kind of just getting swept along without being able to really decide things here. I don't know why it's telling me about that again. We still don't have anybody able to become a knight, but we also don't have a knight certificate yet, so that makes sense. Yeah, it's like, I hate this idea, but I can't do anything about it. Well, guess we're going that way then. Okay. You got it, boss. Yep. Yep. Wrong one. Could you become anything else yet? No, you weren't the one who could be a ninja. I think Ivana was the other one. So, no, actually it would make more sense if Sierra was the one who reached the ability to become a ninja. But it isn't. Yeah, because her agility actually still kind of stinks, considering... But your agility isn't any better. Oh, that's right, it's 36 for ninja, not 46. So you could become a ninja and become more effective movement-wise, but you'd lose heal, which is the entire reason you're still actively being used, really. There really isn't anything we can do, then. Aside from get rid of these useless swords that the ninjas are carrying that don't do anything. Which I still haven't figured out a good way to release single items, so I guess we're gonna do this again. And that will speed the ninjas up a little bit, so it does help. And at least it doesn't take long to do. So let's see, we still don't have any new spells to give to you. We have nothing for... Yeah, we really have nothing to give anybody at the moment. Unless I wanted to switch him back to using an axe and see if it somehow works better again suddenly, but then the longsword would either be useless or handed off to somebody who would only get a very minor benefit out of it. So it's probably not worth doing. And we'll be getting a town here, it looks like, based on the design of the island we're going to. Huh. I thought we'd make it to town before sunset, but it's already dark. It's really quiet. I don't hear a sound, aside from that really loud cricket. Ninjas. Shh. Who's there? What are you doing here? What part of shh didn't you understand? You must be the ones from Lodis. We won't let you interfere. Behold my purple ninja allies. Okay, so it looks like we're dealing with basically nothing but ninjas and one witch. Okay. So it's 7 against 8. Oh, 9 technically if you count the fairy. Not really sure I would count the fairy right now, but she does exist. She is a part of the team. Send you two up this side because you don't have to worry about getting around the building. You can just hop over it. The mermaid's spear is a treasure of the Batrol family. You must be looking for the same thing we are. It's almost like he just said that or something. Sounds like they haven't found it yet, though. Well, no, because they'd be blasting us with beams of light right now if they found it. What are you mumbling about? We know what you're after. We won't let you snatch it from us. You've always resorted to using force. You're responsible for the death of my family. Since then, I've lived with nothing but vengeance to sustain me. Fool, do you live only for revenge? That is what he just said. Please keep up. Oh, I see. You're gonna go hide in the bushes while I do all the work again. Understood. Yeah, I didn't figure that was gonna work. With it being a 50-50, I didn't anticipate any good results there, but I didn't have any other plays, so I'm like, doesn't hurt to throw things at him. We'll throw things at him for fun. We could summon a storm, but I feel like there's no reason to do that. I should have had Alos use the sword emblem to keep moving him closer to the strength he needs, but I think he's actually about there by now. I don't really feel like you need any of these that badly, but a little health doesn't hurt anybody. You're not going to be able to do anything yet. With how fast this fight's going to start, though, I'm going to go ahead and have her use one of our many magic leaves that we've been sitting on and not using. Give her a quick kickstart to her magic. So next turn she can use whatever she wants, as often as she wants from then on, pretty much. You shouldn't shoot from there because you're going to hit Alos in the back of his nearly bald head. Which, it's an impressive trick that they can suddenly grow and lose hair so easily. I wish I could do that. As soon as this turns over, I'm gonna go check something again, because I thought I heard something, but I haven't heard a follow-up, so I don't think there's a problem, but just in case. I don't have the MP to do anything. This way you guys get to watch the enemies run around for a while, and by the time they're done running around, I'll be back. As I figured, it was nothing. I think they're doing work down the road or something, so they're making a racket. I heard a pipe clatter or down when I went to look at things earlier. So it might be that the gas company's finally actually on the block doing what they said they were going to do like a month ago. Oh no, throwing small objects. Ah! Inconvenient. I might want to try to recruit one of these, though. If for nothing else but another free ninja. Ideally, I'd like to recruit the witch, because we don't have one of those. But I also wouldn't be surprised if the enemies have access to classes they shouldn't be able to have, so they wouldn't necessarily have the best stats. Yeah. But we all know all of those things runs so slow. Like, there's a reason why there's the meme of soon TM for things happening. Can I actually, like, check your stats at all? Aha. Jesus. He's got some goofy stuff in his inventory. Okay. Wishing for a steel skill right now. Necklace of Resist. Spell Robe wouldn't be bad. Okay, no, her stats are actually correct for what she is. Then again, she is also level 7. Oh yeah, and this is the emblem you need to have in order to be able to become a witch, by the way. Vixen's Whisper. You have to have a female character recruit a male opponent in order to get that. Which of course means witches are female only. I mean, out of these, really wouldn't matter too much which one I get. Yeah, kind of. You're ranged only. So are you. Your agility's good. Yours is better. Is there even higher? Yeah. This guy's just better than the one next to him. Just straight up. In every respect, better. Actually, no, his strength is slightly lower. Freddy's looking like a winner, though, right now. That 70 agility. So if I'm gonna bother trying to convert one of them, I think it'll be Freddy. But I think he's also the one right in front of all of us right now. No, he's the one back there. Okay. He actually has a chance to survive for more than a minute then, because these two are probably going to have a bad time. So I think I figured out my priority order. Kill everybody but Freddy and the leader. Try to convert Freddy, then kill Freddy and the leader. Well, look at you actually blocking. Jerk. Of course, the lower odds end up hitting, but no. To be fair, I should have hit him with the air blade, since we've learned that that's almost always a better choice for me, but eh. The only problem with getting Freddy is we are gonna end up with another wind character, which is not great. I would kind of rather get one of the water ones. This way I have 2 water or 2 wind, and then I can go get another fire and another etc. So they're reasonably even. But I can also just hire to fill in gaps, so it's really not that important. I just need to get to a better point in the game where I actually have money to do such things of my own will. Gotta keep the target fairy alive. Okay, you could kill with that. Yeah, you know what, just go ahead and kill Pit. Palutena can be disappointed, I don't care. Oof. If he had lived on 1, I was gonna try to recruit him. Because at that point, he deserves it. But he didn't. 33... 24. You don't have enough for Crag Crusher, I'd go for that. And you'll notice our attacks are doing a lot more damage to these ninjas than they were to, like, the griffins and things, because these guys don't have nearly as much defense. Grab this so they don't grab it before we do. Because that's pretty much her purpose, is pocket healer, loot scoop, and annoy enemies into targeting her, hopefully. That is going to be her purpose in life until I get an actual replacement. Ah yes, shoot at one of the ones with the highest defense. That's clearly going to get you the best results possible. Freddy, please. If you want to live, I don't recommend this course of action you've chosen here. And at the rate we're clearing through these guys, I could try to get Freddy and get the witch. It's gonna really depend on how the odds look on any of these when I try to recruit them. Oh, you cheeky bastard. You gotta go. Because I don't know if anything bad happens if she dies, and I'd really rather not find out this way. I don't think it's like a fail state if she dies, but it wouldn't be great. The amount of damage that guy does is gonna be an issue for this plan of recruiting people, though. Especially since she might just blast him, too. You can tell she was thinking about it. Then again, she can't hit the broadside of a barn with that air blade, so I don't know what I'm worried about. She went from doing really well with the big Thunderbolt move to missing every air blade ever. I don't know what happened. Like, I'm not even a spellcaster, really, and I'm hitting my air blades. What did you do wrong? Actually, hold Nikita's turn for a second. Because if I can get... Oh no, Freddy's in an awful position to try to weaken him enough to recruit him, though. Because what I was going to do is recruit with Nikita in order to get the thing to turn her into a witch, because she'd be the most likely one to actually become a witch out of this team at the moment. I mean, I could always pivot to try to get Shudder instead. Nah. So this current alignment is an issue. How much health do you have left, Alos? You're okay. You're not great, but you're okay. Okay, you landed the shot. Good, good. Crag Crush. Good damage, good damage. Damn it, Freddy. I think Freddy doesn't want to join the team, guys. I think he's against this idea. Then again, you know, recruiting people by nearly murdering them probably doesn't give you the best impression of the team you're being hired by, huh? I feel like we've had this talk before. Okay, you're all okay. You're fine, you're fine. You're fine still. Yeah, it's another one of those situations. I'm gonna pummel you till you're my friend. Wham, 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 wham. I really wish I had somebody on this team that had an AoE spell right about now with these three lined up like ducks. Okay, if he doesn't get counter-killed, we have a decent chance of getting him next turn. I say next turn because Nikita's not gonna be able to reach him, considering he's surrounded by everybody else who was beating him about the head to make sure he joined the team. Wait, why does that do 0 to her? Weird. Oh, the necklace of resist. That's the one that has it. It must provide protection against magic. In which case, I really, really want that. So I need to make sure to kill her in the hopes that she drops it. Which works out for the current plan we've got going anyway. Oh, joy, I found a short bow stuck in the ground. I'm sure that's gonna work out great. It's not gonna be rotten or anything. Oh, wow. She actually hits pretty hard in combat, considering she hit as hard as the ninja that attacked her. Oh, you bitch. This is how much they value Freddy on their team, is they're healing him. Freddy is their favorite. I don't like that. I don't like the idea of what you're doing there. No, 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 no. Don't convert them. Thank you. Because I'm pretty sure that's like a charm effect or something that'll make them attack their own friends, and I don't like that idea. Ah. Look how good Freddy is. We need to catch this man. He's actually effective. He's going to cease being effective the second he joins our team, but I'm praying that he will do something. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, he's coming after me. That's fine. I thought he was gonna murder my mage and it was gonna be a problem. Ow. It's still kind of a problem that he hurt me too, but, you know, one problem at a time. Oh yeah, that's a thing, by the way. The water level rises. Right. Totally didn't forget that or anything. That's totally not gonna put a damper on my plan at all. Okay, he still has a decent amount of health left, so he shouldn't die, and he shouldn't be able to kill me quite yet either. 30... 34... Okay, so he's in kill range or catch range, depending on how we want to run that. Okay. You are in an awkward spot, but that's okay as well. Nikita's currently okay-ish. Kill you because it's a real problem if you die. Arguably be better to use items to heal than her healing, but her healing is free. Oh, you can't get around him either. You can. I was hoping to be able to get her to the side of him and then have this guy be behind him so that they both could easily hit him. Are you gonna be able to make this shot without fucking this up royally? Please tell me yes. You only have a 48% chance to land that. Let's not. Let's instead throw a rock at him again. If he's still got a bad percentage when he's down to the amount of health he'll be here, it's gonna be a non-starter and we're not gonna go for it. He's down to 14. And you can't reach. Okay, we'll just do a percentage check with Sierra then. 45! Tell you what, I'm gonna flip a coin. Heads we try, tails we don't. The coin says it's not gonna work. But I'm not gonna kill him yet. I'm gonna hold off on killing him. And if he survives without getting counter-killed, we'll try next turn. That is the balance move I'll do for that. I will not purposely kill him. Coming for your ankles, lady. Yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised that that worked. Well, he should be getting pretty close to the 15 counterattacks for the Knight Certificate as well. I mean, I guess I might have been able to lower his health a little more with Glycinia. Because she would do like 5 damage, probably. And that would have probably brought him to like a 50-50 instead of a 45. Yeah, she would have done half his health. Well, now we still could do that next turn if he doesn't die. I say laughing to myself, knowing full well he is most certainly going to die. He's going to die after upsetting me, probably. I also could have tried getting him on side with Nikita, considering she was right there able to reach him. But we had decided we didn't want him, so... meh. That's a witch's whole thing, by the way, is using all the status effect magic. Which is the other reason why I'm not, like, going way out of my way to get a witch, but, you know, it's another class. I want all the classes. You're gonna heal him again, which is gonna keep him from getting counter-killed, which is actually playing into my hands, so thank you. Freddy the Immortal will join our team. This is turning into a whole thing. And I would be lying if I said I wasn't actively encouraging this to become a thing. This is for my own amusement as much as actually getting another useful character on our side. With how it delayed there, I thought it was gonna get struck by lightning or something. Please don't kill him this turn. That would really impact my plans. Okay, good. I hadn't checked his health in a little bit, so I was like, internal panic, internal panic. Okay, the witch isn't really a threat directly, so you should be able to stand back there. Yeah, get a good shot into his back. 34. $40. 27. Nice. Okay, he has 5 health left. If we don't get a decent percentage with 5 health left, it's not happening. I will say it would be better if... Actually, I should check. Can I reach him because I have the persuasion bonus? I cannot, and I am not letting him live another turn to keep trying. This is as far as I'm willing to push it. 48. So you're saying 9 health gave him 3% more. So if I knock him down to 1 HP, it would be a 50-50. Well, here we go. Join us. Join us or die. Damn it. What do you know? It didn't work. Join us or die is not a compelling argument, as it turns out. How are you hitting the 50s and missing the 80s, man? Come on now. Why are you like this? grab the loot bag and self-heal here. Because he's been doing a lot of damage. And I don't think Ivana's heal by itself would have been enough. Though he may retarget, since there are other people nearby. Ooh, that was worth grabbing. He does only have 56 health left, so if I hit him with anybody, Sybil's gonna kill him. So if I really want to, A, kill the rest of these, B, try to get the witch, I need to boogie. Because she's gonna kill him in 2 turns. Unless she gets a high roll, in which case he just dies and there's nothing to be done for it. I could heal him. That is absolutely a thing I could do. It'd be a very silly thing to do, but it would guarantee that the fight would last long enough for me to do what I want to do. That said, unless I heal him with an actual item heal, he's still only got a 2-turn timer, I think. Now he'd gain 43, which would put him to 99. And she's typically been doing about 50, so he would still die. Let's instead play it safe and heal Nikita so she doesn't get destroyed by ninjas. I think, yeah, Sybil still has over 100, so he can't just immediately kill her or anything either. If I knew where the hidden treasure on this map was, I'd have Glycinia running around looking for it during this whole mess. But the map I had proved not to be particularly reliable, and I did not go find another one, so I could always worry about that in the future if I really care that much. Yep, he's healing himself as I expected him to. Which I guess gives him another turn of life, because I didn't have anything left to kill him with. If that wouldn't be an issue. So I could have, like, struck him down with thunder, but it would have been a waste on a, like, 9 health target. This might be upsetting. I'm glad I healed Nikita. Phew, it did not matter. It did not matter that I healed her. Jesus Christ. Oh, now you're gonna retarget. God damn it. I hate it here. Okay, Glycinia, I want you to fly very far away and use one of our altars of resurrection, please. Good lord. So she's now died twice. No one else has died. So I feel like that last death was unavoidable. She took more than her health in damage from a guy who ran across the map to kill her. I feel like there was nothing to be done there. I feel like that one was just out of hand. This does mean, even though Freddy got the extra time to be alive, we still can't get Nikita in position to try to convert him. I might be able to reach if Flaros gets out of the way? As the commitment continues for this idea for some fucking reason. It won't get us a witch, but I kind of want to see what the difference in percentage is. Since I have that emblem that raises a persuasion chance. Nope, I can't reach him. I just can't get through to these kids. Yeah, I was gonna say, hopefully this sword gets through to you, but nope. Whiff. Hey, knight certificate. So after this fight, I think he might actually be able to become a knight. Finally. hate the way my brain's working right now. I hate this. Because I think we all know that I'm tempted enough that I might let him live one more turn just so I see the percentage. Yeah, I can't magic you. Can I still hit you with Shuriken Barrage? I can. That's not technically magic. So I still can do something. Important question. Can you move past her and still move far enough? You cannot. Okay. So he can't just run over and murder Nikita again. That was an important question that I needed answered before I committed to this idea. The rest of the way. Because otherwise this was about to get really stupid and really expensive just to learn this. The thing is, he's gonna heal again. He's gonna heal himself again. But I also want to try to get that amulet of anti-magic resist, so... Because if she turns around and starts blasting him again, it's gonna become an issue. Yeah, you run off. Shoot him in the back, that's okay. The witch is just hanging out up in the corner. Being annoying. Yeah, I think the odds of those spells working really aren't very high. What are you up to? Okay, you're attacking the most durable member of the team, pretty much, and dying for it. Well, so much for that. Well, at least that got her the self-preservation emblem, which I believe increases retaliation damage. So, Freddy's death was not a total waste, but, you know. He could have been a part of the team. He could have been a part of the solution. We could try getting the female ninja that has the amulet, because I think they bring gear they have with them. So we could actually still do a thing here. We could still pivot into something that might work. Because this will get us another character and get us the item. So it's a win-win. I just need to see if I can arrange for her to be at low enough health. Because I can reach her. How much of a percentage do I have right now? 64. See the difference? That emblem that gives me increased persuasion is much, much stronger than just attempting to do it with a regular character, apparently. Can I weaken you? Ooh, no, that will kill. So don't do that. Grab the item. Okay. How about you with your bow gun? You kill her? Almost certain. Okay, okay. Now we run into a problem. Except I have a solution to the problem. It's called hit her with a tower shield. That does 3. Would the longsword do... Yeah, the longsword does 41 to her. Slam her into the wall, see if that makes her more compliant. You missed. Okay. I assume both of these would kill. Oh right, she can't even be affected by magic, so it's a non-issue there. Hit her with a stick. You missed. Well, this is just becoming embarrassing now, isn't it? I'm trying so hard to make this happen. Yeah, you're just putting the gun to her head at that point. What kind of odds do you have, just for shits and giggles? 4%. There's gotta be something I can do to lower her health just a bit more. Like, maybe Shuriken Barrage will do only a little... 22. There we go. Nice. Okay, a 20 health difference should move that percentage along nicely. 75%. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior not dying? Join our team. Hey! And now we get that necklace of resist and a decent character. Ta-da! I did the thing. And you'll notice they straight up join your team in the fight, too. Like, it's not like they join the team and leave to come back in a future fight. No, they're just straight up part of the squad now. So if you really want to tilt a fight and could manage to recruit somebody, it'd behoove you to do so. I mean, sure, she's on the team with 8 health right now. So a stiff breeze would kill her. Now I have a decision to make. Do I go for the witch? The answer is, I think no. I think we just kill this man and move on with our lives at this point. But you're probably not gonna hit him. Yep. Ooh. That could be a problem. That might need to be another resurrection here in a second. Oh, don't you do it. No. Bad. That's right. Okay, good. He's got a fascination for killing me still. And I have the health to take it. That could have been so bad. Oh, right, she joins as a guest, though. So she does stupid things, like shooting him in the face and killing him before I can try to do a thing. My love, I can finally join you. Good for you. Only 500. We got his weapon, though. Yes! We got all of the best things we could possibly have gotten out of this. Aside from getting Freddy as well. Oh, hey, there they are. Drac, why are you here? Last I heard, you disappeared at Formido. Are you alright? I'm fine, so how'd you end up here? Many soldiers were wounded by undead creatures in the forest of Grillis. Because of the confusion, we had no choice but to retreat. The enemy's been saying that someone's after them. They must have been talking about you. Tell me, what exactly are they looking for, and what is your true mission? I don't care what happened as long as you're safe. Come back and we'll talk. I'm sorry, but I can't do that, Richter. This woman saved my life at Formido. I'm in her debt. Please forget about me. I have no intentions of returning. Are you out of your mind? You're a member of the Order of the Sacred Flame. Listen, Drac. You're smart, and you have the potential to grow stronger. When I become the next Duke of Fellis, I want you to be my right-hand man. I will govern and you will head up the country's defenses. If you want, I'll make you the head of the Knights. You're vital to the future of Lodis. I appreciate your offer, but my destiny lies elsewhere. I may not yet know exactly what my future holds, but I intend to find out. You've been a true asset to us. I want to rule Fellis, and with your help, bring stability to Lodis. I've been thinking about this for some time, but did you plan on leaving all along? That's not it, Richter. I need to discover what I can accomplish on my own, without the help of my family, my status, or you. What did that woman say to you? Do you even know who she is? Let me ask you something then. Why are you here? We came here in search of the White Fang troops, but instead at this late hour we find you sneaking around with this spy of the church. Oh, so you know that much, huh? That's because I know who you are. You're a member of the Hand of the Pope. What is the church plotting? To restore power to the Pope? Plotting? You make my work sound so ugly. My mission is to do the Lord's will. What more can I do? The Hand of the Pope obeys the Pope and fell out without question. I've dedicated my life to them. And why don't you pursue your goals openly? God sees all, including your dubious ways. And what about you? If your mission was to halt the White Fang troops, then why are you here? Silence, woman. Your miserable life was saved by the mercy of Lodis. How dare you vulgar people talk to me like that? I'm sorry, but there's no point in talking to you now. There's no getting through that thick skull of yours. You infuriate me. Drac, I suppose you're on their side too? What are you saying? Didn't you hear what I said? I am here of my own free will. Please understand, Richter. Your own will? You must be dreaming. You let the current be your guide. Only you convince yourself that it's the path you've chosen. Even meeting this woman was just coincidence. This is your last chance to rejoin us. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me to have such high expectations for you. Alright, that's it. I can't stand people who try to manipulate history from the shadows. If you want to go with her, go ahead. But if you get in my way, don't expect any mercy. There's kind of a dick. Like, I get that he's upset is to his perspective I'm betraying him. But at the same time, he's just been using us as a tool the whole time too, so really they're not any better. You better hurry if Ranunculus has its eyes on the Western Sea. After we find a boat, we'll head down under the Rana Sea and find the Mermaid Sanctuary. I heard the leaders lived over 400 years. She must know something about the Sacred Spear. You listening? I am, but there's no way you can sail in this rain. Are you still concerned by what he said? And start taking responsibility for your actions. That's why you're always treated like a child. Listen, you can't have freedom without bearing the responsibility. That's good advice. People have the right to choose their actions freely, but they are responsible for the results of those actions. I could certainly say that to a lot of people out here on the internet. Jeez. Freedom, responsibility. Understand? You declined his offer. There's a possibility that he'll become your enemy. You have to face reality and accept that fact. I don't want to... No, I can't fight with Richter. And why did you refuse him? You could have gone with him. I had no choice. No, you had a choice. I had no choice, you say. You're so naive. Dude, you gave her your word, yes, but you have already helped her enough that it balances the scales for her saving your life. You wouldn't even have a debt to worry about there. That's already been balanced. You could have chosen your own path either way on that one at that point. You don't understand. Of course not. I'm not a mind reader. But I do know you made it clear that you won't be going back. You have no place to return to anymore. I don't know what to do, but I had to speak truthfully. We can't relive the past, but we can start anew. Time waits for no man. The past has led you to the present. But you build your own future with choices today. Throughout your life, you will face many difficult decisions. There's no right or wrong, just paths that lead to different futures. That's all the advice I can give you. Now, admittedly, the caveat we have to point out here for the way he's acting, remember that they mentioned that he's 15 years old. At 15, of course you're going to be kind of foolish and impulsive and stupid about some things like this. You haven't had long enough to live your life enough to know better yet. Though I would say with the things he's already been through and potentially what he was taught before he got to this point, maybe he should be a bit better than that, but eh. Sybil, why did you become a member of the Hand of the Pope? No reason, really. I was a war orphan sent to Gallius at 6 and educated to become a member. Now I've dedicated my life to serving the church. So that's the life you chose? Yes, regardless of what I hoped for, I had to make choices from the options available to me in my environment. I mean, it sounds like you might have been indoctrinated into it, but fair enough. I'm here right now as a result of those choices. Listen, your birth, your status, these things are part of your environment. They're what you've been given. People strive for the things they want, and give up on the things they don't want. Choosing not to decide is still a choice. Suddenly I hear Rush in the background. Looks like he's here. So are you able to take us to the Rana Sea? Currents outside of the Yama Bay are complicated. Besides, it's the stormy season now. Even if you bypass these hazards, you still have to navigate around the sunken rocks in Rana. Sorry, but we can't help you. What if we wait until the ocean calms down? You said you're looking for the mermaid sanctuary. Listen, don't be foolish. Don't take the sea or the mermaids lightly. They're monsters. They tempt men with their beauty and their singing, and then drag them into the sea. We've had an incident last summer. We have rules for our safety. You outsiders think you can solve everything with your money and your logic. Let it go, Sybil. They're just thinking of their own safety. Alright, thanks for your cooperation. If you want to meet the mermaids that badly, then capture one. She'll call for help and the others will come. Then follow them to the sanctuary. Must be on my way. Please don't hold a grudge against me. Nah, he was perfectly reasonable, all things considered. He and his people have rules against messing with the mermaids because they've had bad experiences with them. It makes nothing but sense that no matter how much he was paid, he wouldn't do it. Especially not in a season like this. Well, let's find ourselves a mermaid. What do you mean? We're gonna go catch a mermaid. Weren't you listening? If we capture a mermaid and wound her, she'll call for help. Then we'll follow them to their leader, who's really gonna be happy to see us after we stabbed one of her people. It's gonna be a great idea. Gee, I wonder what part of that sentence made this not a great idea. Hold on, I'm not so sure about this. The mermaids have nothing to do with your treasure hunting. How could we use them like that? That's how she operates. Then tell me, Drac, what should we do? The sea is endless and we're powerless to it. We need a practical solution, and that's the best idea we've got. Save your sympathy, unless you can think of another way. Otherwise, follow my orders. I mean, honestly, if we're just wounding her, probably not even that badly, it's probably not even that bad a thing to begin with. And I agree that there are no better ideas right now. If we want to get that spear, or not even thinking about the spear, the mermaids would be a useful ally against our enemies right now anyway. And Ranunculus is already looking for them. So if our best shot at getting to them before they do is to do this, this is still our best call, one way or the other. I don't have a better idea, but still, I can't agree to that. Then find another way. If you get the information on your own before it reaches the enemy, then your debt to me will be repaid, and I will release you from my service. Alright. I promise you that I'll return with the information you seek. I hate it when they add more to a dialogue after what they tell you the options are. Is that changed what this situation was with the rest of that dialogue? Is that first one read like we were agreeing to just do it, even though we didn't like it, and the other one read like we were going to refuse. So I don't know what the other result would have been, but I feel like it was a pointless decision to make there. It's still raining. The savage winds still rage. They may not subside for some time, Drac. What will you do now? We'll head towards the Rana Sea through Bison. Bison, the paradise of the beasts. It'd be difficult to pass through the swamp. I know, but there is one advantage. No one would ever suspect that we'd go through there in this rain. Besides, no one will be able to trace our footsteps either. I see. We had better prepare for fighting in those conditions. Ivana, why did you decide to come with me? Don't you want to avenge your father's death? The White Fang troops have a hand in all of this. My uncle must be plotting something. I think it's best to stay with you for now. Don't get me wrong. I do want to get to know the truth of my father's death, but I want to help you too. Why? I don't know. My sword instructor used to tell me that destructive power can never win against protective power. I became a knight to protect Ranunculus, but after meeting you at Vespa, I decided to fight alongside you and your comrades. Thanks, Ivana. Let's get going. Because of this storm, traveling by sea is out of the question. Crossing the swamp is our only alternative. Which we just discussed, yes. Thank you for summarizing the entire meeting. Okay. Is there anything worthwhile here at Orodella? Well, we got hammers and spears and whips and better bows and a better rapier. So kinda, yeah, there are worthwhile things here. And the seeds, I believe, are better, yeah, better versions of the healing items. What kind of spell books you got here? Summon Tempest, summons a storm, just like the item. Temporarily strengthens ally weapon. Moves ally to adjacent panel regardless of elevation. That does seem like it'd be useful. Poison Squall. AoE poison. There we go. Now we can get Lightning Bow as well to give to anybody that can use light magic. The undead are immediately resurrected by the evil god Asmodee. Huh. That gives me ideas. I'm gonna start getting rid of all these extra weapons that we're not using. Oh yeah, I still need to give this to somebody too. Which is gonna be one of the two ninjas because it's a katana and they're the only ones that can use those. Since we can get a spell that summons storms, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of the Savage Bugle. I might regret doing that, we'll find out, but I feel like that's the right call in that situation, and I'm still not using these enough, so I'm gonna get rid of one of these so I have enough money to buy the things I want. And I could hire an octopus. It'd be all of my money, and I'm not doing that, but I could hire an octopus, so that's cool. So let's see. Actually, before I buy any equipment, let me not be a fool here. Let me make people the classes that they're going to be first. He still can't be a knight? What is he short of at this point? Oh, he's still not strong enough nor fast enough. He's got some levels to go before he becomes a knight then. I believe Beast Tamer's best weapon is a whip, so we probably should get him a whip then, in that situation. And me using an air weapon makes sense because I have... This is putting all my eggs in one basket damage-wise for myself aside from my Shuriken Barrage, though. And that's one thing that makes me mildly uncomfortable with that idea, but other than that, it makes nothing but sense. Because I could always pivot Flaros into being another wizard at this point. Or make her the team cleric, since she's capable of being that. I backed up one too many times. Tiara, what can you become? Okay, you could actually become the team cleric that I wanted the entire time. So that's perfect, actually. That's gonna be your purpose in life now. And you can actually keep the bow gun because you're not gonna be getting in close. So that's perfect. And having the healer be the highest level is actually a good thing because you don't get as much experience by healing as you do by killing. I don't really want you keeping that, however. So we're taking that away from you. And then we'll work out some better gear for you here in a second. So you need to get a hat. But I also don't want to make her too slow. So we can get her lightning bow and heal and all that good stuff. We already have heal. So let's see, we want a whip for the Beastmaster because I believe that'll also give him some more range. I'm not sure who a fan is for, but we'll buy one to see if somebody can use that. The birdmen we fought were using hammers, and I think it said in the list that hammers were their primary intended weapon. We'll grab more chainmail for people. We are definitely gonna have money problems here, though. We can get rid of the other rapier, because we're not gonna be using it. Really don't want to get rid of the dragon gem. The least important one out of the things in here is the cup of life. I really need to make sure everybody has good enough gear at this point, I feel. That's why I'm going out of my way to scrap together the money right now. And better hats will help more than the chainmail will, I think, for some people. I couldn't get her lightning bow yet, but I think after we change people's gear around, we might be able to pull that off. We've already got the ice chain. We've already got chainmail. Oh, you actually can't use the whip, but you can use the fan. And it raises your damage and makes you move faster. I'm kind of confused that the hammer is letting him move farther. That seems weird. Go ahead and use the fan. That amuses me. I am confused by it, but I'm also amused. You can use the whip. Huh. I mean, it's 10 more damage than the rapier, so here, go for it. Have fun. Live your dreams. No matter how concerning those dreams might be. Just live them in the enemy's direction, please. Oh, it's the same power, though. Well, it gets him back some of his movement, so I guess that's okay. My memory's also telling me that the fights coming up are going to get a lot nastier than what we've been dealing with up to this point. That's the other reason why I'm being as particular, as you might notice I'm being right now, about getting our gear sorted out. Grab lightning bow. Actually, I might want faith as well. Well, for the cleric. Because if it gets rid of undead, that might be vitally important. I don't think we're getting into the undead fights right now. But we might soon. Okay, good, you can actually use lightning bow. I was a little worried for a second there that it might be healer can't use attack magic sadness time. Okay, so that solves that. We still need to give somebody the chainmail. Which Floros was doing just fine with what she's got. So I think he needs the chainmail more at the second. Because he's got less health than she does as well. Because I've given her a couple cups of life. In the end, they both have the same option of backing up and using a ranged attack. That's a question. Who's got the worst magic resist out of all of you? 27, 40, 32, 57. You don't matter. 35, 30... 25. You have the worst magic resist of everybody, but you're also my archer. So I don't know how much that matters versus giving it to one of you two. The thing is, he's already got a full set of stuff as well. So I can help his agility with another plumed headband. I did not realize bandanas gave 5 intelligence. Hang on then. Here, have a nice headband. I didn't even consider that. Which admittedly is on me for not looking. But it's also not something I would really think about, because why would just having a bandana make you smarter? I guess blood flow? Question mark? Like, I feel like that's a weird thing. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass by thinking that's weird, but I don't know. I feel like... Now that is... These are all power 40. This is power 44. This is power 42. I would have really liked to get a pike for somebody too, but I think that's just not happening. We can get one more plumed headband. Admittedly, it feels slightly wrong having our Birdman running around with a hat with feathers in it, but you know. Okay, he loses 0.1 move, but his agility goes up by 5. I think that's important. Let's see. Ideally, we'd need chainmail for a few more people, but that's definitely not going to be within our price range right now, unless I go do some random battles to grind money. And I don't even think I'll really grind money that effectively doing that. I'm gonna go with the one I was thinking about first for it and give her the Necklace of Resist for now. She is the one who's usually being thrust into the depths of combat anyway. So I feel like she's gonna be one of the ones in the most danger. I actually probably should give... Actually, hang on. Give her the glass pumpkin. Hang on. I'm rethinking here. Hang on. I have ideas. Because the hard leather brings her up to 54. But if I give her the pumpkin, she goes up to 60. And it has all of these other defenses as well. And it doesn't significantly drop her defense. I mean, her movement, rather. So I feel like this is actually a better choice than even having her wear the hard leather at all. Which brings up the point of who else should get the other glass pumpkin, then. Oh yeah, I don't even have a plumed headband yet. I've just been running around with basic bitch hat. But I also have kind of ridiculous equipment otherwise, which is why I haven't been changing any of the rest of that. So if on that note of what I just saw, yeah, it raises intelligence by 10. Maybe I should just give it to her just to use the intelligence boost on it. Make her magic more effective, because she honestly kind of needs it because her magic's falling behind a little bit. So instead we'll do that for now. She's now gone up to 70 intelligence from where she was before. Didn't open any classes, but that's okay. She gained 15 intelligence during this intermission phase, so I feel like that's going to be a big help to her. I really don't think anybody else could take the pumpkin, though, because most people, if I give them the pumpkin, aren't going to be moving worth shit anymore. Yeah, because he goes down to a flat 5.0 and actually loses 5 physical protection. Though I think he has the best physical resist on the team right now, so that wouldn't be the worst thing. It would just make him very slow. Actually, what about if I replace the shield with it, though? That's worse. And the majority of his physical resist is coming from the shield. I know I'm sitting here thinking about this for a while. Bear with me. That's just how these are gonna be. We experienced this when I did Symphony of War and everything. And this one I feel like I have to think more. Because I haven't found anything completely ridiculous yet. But I think this is as good a position as we're gonna get at the moment without grinding. So let's just go to Bison.
Find out.
See how bad this goes. Okay. That's not too bad. The worst thing in there is the fact that there are enemy dragons, which are probably going to be pretty powerful. And I'm currently regretting not giving anybody the dragon gem right now. Because I don't know how well we can recruit dragons without it. And obviously I would love to have a dragon on the team. Can't imagine why. Oh, let's go. Actually, wait, I can go to the organized screen right now. I have the best persuasion. I guess I'll take the dragon gem for now. In the hopes that I can sway a dragon to our team. The other option would be giving it to Alos since he's a beast tamer. I guess this place really is a paradise for beasts. Everybody watch your step. You don't want to step in dragon poop. That stuff is dangerous. Okay, so they've got 198, 192... 166, 167, 122, 123, 171. Okay. Let's take a look at the two dragons. Cold Breath, because he's a blue dragon. Makes sense. 70 strength, 37 in, 43 agility. 71 strength, 47. He's got an item. So if we can manage to swing in taming a dragon, we want to tame Morpheus. He's the better of the two choices between having an item and having better stats. Sploosh. Now that we've learned that he still needs more strength, go ahead and lift some swords. That's clearly how he's getting stronger, right? He's just lifting the sword up and down a bunch of times. Dost thou even heft? I could just go all in right now, but I feel like that's a bad idea. We noticed that those dragons don't move very fast, so we can actually use that to our advantage here. See if we can get the faster enemies to get close to us before their allies do. I might have actually been able to reach with Shuriken Barrage. No, if she can't reach, I wouldn't have been able to reach either, because we're in a similar position relative to our nearest target. Okay, the ground here is solid enough. I am looking forward to seeing how much damage that new sword does. depending on how long this fight takes and how long the next scene or two takes, we might not do any more fights after this one, though. Considering it, we are already at 5 hours in for the day. And my throat is starting to give a little bit. And I don't want to overdo it before the birthday stream, where I'm going to destroy it, probably. As for those not keeping track of the days, the next stream is going to be the birthday stream on Saturday. Which I'm currently intending to start slightly earlier to give myself more time and more room to work around. But we'll see how that ends up working out. And there's really no schedule per se for that day still. It's going to be a very wing it, do what I want because it's my day type deal. That's not to say I don't do what I want doing the things I do on the channel, but there is usually a bit of a balance point between do whatever the hell I want and what I think will be watchable and good. Also, this sword is not as ridiculous as I thought it would be, but he also is wind already, so that's probably why. $19 damage from the battle fan, huh? That's a little sad. 1% chance. And you can't reach anybody else to try it on anybody else, so just whack him with the fan. For it being a higher power weapon, I really am already disappointed, but maybe it's just off to a bad start. You can't cast either of your spells right now. This is very sad. Well, just hang out. I could have used the MP item on her, but don't think she's gonna need it. You can whip him for 20. Him for Oh. Okay. Elemental types. Right. Okay. I was like, why are you suddenly doing more damage to this guy? What? Oh yeah, this is also a great way to avoid getting counterattacked, by the way, is hitting with like a whip or something from a tile away. Don't even reduce the damage on this one, really, so whack. You're fire, so I feel like hitting this water guy's not gonna work out, but let's see. And 19 damage. 27 to him. Great turn, everybody. We accomplished so much this day. $19 from lightning bow on you. 16, 15, 18, 16. There is no point in casting that right now. Anybody actually really injured at all? I don't think anybody's hurt that badly yet, so you just chill. I do wonder if my archer has fallen behind again a bit. Considering she's still using the great bow from a few fights back. But we also really haven't advanced in other weapons that much either, so it's probably fine. So it looks like I made the right choice as far as keeping the fight back a little bit, because the dragons still haven't gotten involved. That's better. 39 looks better. Yeah, the fairies are using bow guns now. Did just notice something I forgot to fix, but, well, it's too late to fix it now, so I'm not going to worry about that at the moment. They do so much more damage with those hammers than I can do to them. Like, I can't help but feel that I'm still doing something wrong. But I think we are also slightly behind on level at this point. I thought he was moving over there to, like, line up to do a fire breath or an ice breath, rather. Turns out, not so much. And yeah, we are, like, 2 levels behind them with our highest, other than Tiara, so that's probably why our damage is seeming terrible. Because we did kind of skip through one fight, and we haven't done any grinding. Oh no. Well, that's a problem. Turns out the necklace of resist means you can't cast magic either. So she is completely useless right now. Yeah, it does not say anywhere on here that it prevents you from casting spells. Unless that's what virtue means. Well, piss. This is the round where Nikita stands around and does nothing. I could load. I did save before I went here. I could load the save and fix that. That is a thing I could do. But I made the mistake, so I'm gonna own the mistake and try to work past it. It just means she's gonna be running around providing healing items and things to people, much like the fairy was doing before. It's just very unfortunate that she has been demoted from mage to fairy. Especially in this situation where we're not doing a lot of damage right now, that's gonna make this get sketchy. And I don't like that, but it is what it is. Especially with these guys constantly guarding right now. God damn. Like, I felt like she had decent odds to hit there, and it just went, nah, guard. If he guarded that too, I was gonna start calling shenanigans very loudly and angrily. Like, right now, I feel like I'm kind of our main source of damage against these guys, which is unfortunate. But I've also been one of the higher damage dealers on the team the entire game. He has plot character privilege. Like, if I were to complain about anything with this game right now, it's that a lot of these fights are feeling a little bit like a slog because the enemies have a lot of health, but we also have a lot of health, so it's fair as far as that goes. And I'm sure if I just figure out how to get these characters dealing damage properly, it wouldn't feel like it's as much of a slog, considering how that ninja fight went. We ripped right through them. And it felt a lot better. So I feel like it's just a matter of I have a setup that isn't working completely right now. And I'm choosing poor targets. Because they're very clearly doing a lot more damage than I am. And I feel like 2 levels would not completely make the difference there. So then again, they're more than 2 levels higher than some of the characters, so there's that. It's like, I feel like the 50s and such they're doing at their highest is what I'm supposed to be able to be doing to them. But I am not able to do so yet. You might be able to get him. Nah, you're only gonna do 19 with that. What if you drop a rock on his head? 26... Yeah, best leave that to somebody else then. Now she's just doing less damage to everybody. Okay. I think there's some variance in how much defense each of these birdmen have. Huh. Point blank range does less damage than... Huh. I feel like that's not right. %. I figured it would be like a 0% or so against an uninjured dragon, but I figured I'd look. With the dragon gem, do I have even a %? Nope. There we go, 50. That's more like it. But then again, I had a height advantage and a good weapon and everything, so that all makes perfect sense. Let's see what you can do about this guy. Still doing like no damage to these guys. Now they are wearing chainmail and they have shields, so that actually makes it make a lot more sense that they're hard to hurt, actually. Okay. Their physical resistance is just really high. Which is gonna make fighting the dragons interesting, but especially with our mage not maging because I fucked up. But that's... yeah, that's a thing. You can't do any real holy damage to them, like, at all. Who's the most injured other than yourself? Floros, but Floros is also not near... Nah. Heal Floros because then Nikita heals you. Because Nikita has no other purpose in life right now. Ivana, go distract the dragon. Yes, YouTube, people are doing things. I don't care. Go away. For all the fights to have her stuck feeding people little healing items. Ugh. Grab that in the hopes that it's something useful. Yeah, I didn't figure that was gonna land. Antidote, huh? Ooh. Embodiment of Desire's emblem. What? The hell does that mean? while I wait for them to do their turn. Oh, rank of treasure found is raised by 1. Neat. You just pick up better things guaranteed. Which I have had her pick up a lot of things. His being the archer, she doesn't need to be directly in reach of things. They really want the cleric dead. It's almost like clerics are something that everything wants gone. We are slowly but surely winning this fight, though. It's gonna get sketchy, but we are winning. How much damage does Cold Breath do? Okay, maybe we're not winning. Because she just got obliterated. I knew I was right to be scared of the dragons. We do still have a thing to resurrect Ivana, so we're not out of this yet. But it's not great. I am going to clean up a little bit before I bring her back to life, though, I think. Otherwise, she's just gonna come back to... no. Nikita, bring her back over here. That should be safe enough. This way I don't forget. Because otherwise, a few turns are gonna go by, I will miscount how many people I have, and she will stay dead, and it will be sad. Oh, nice, she got the Archangel Feather, too. So I think the Archangel Feather itself is guaranteed, and then turning into an Angel Knight is what's not guaranteed. Something like that. Exactly what you needed to kill him. Excellent. I am very concerned about where that dragon is, but he thankfully can't reach. So it's gonna be a matter of whether he can actually breathe more than one tile. Which is a stupid sentence now that I've said that out loud, but we all know what I mean with that. I'm gonna have to go tangle with the dragon myself, though. This is the only way we're gonna get rid of this one. Or, you know, I'm just gonna miss completely. Yikes. No, 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 no. We need to deal with this guy. So you move over one. Heal Flaros again. No, you still can't get there, though, because the stupid fairy's in the way. This is a problem, then. This is a big problem. Okay, tower shield. You do any damage to him? Actually, yes. You do okay damage compared to a lot of things. Then again, it was a back attack, too. It's a good thing a lot of this team is reasonably quick. So we might actually be able to play keep away from the dragon. Okay, no, they don't have any range. Okay. And they're gonna double team me, which is not great. What are they up to with the fairy? Shooting him, okay. Yeah, because they're back to not doing any damage, thankfully. Oh, they're gonna hit him. Okay. I figured they were gonna both go for me. Interesting choices. Interesting choices all around. They had a lot of vulnerable targets they could have went for, and they went for two of the tougher ones instead, basically. I'm kind of confused by that, but I'm willing to run with it because it's benefiting me right now. It may behoove us to try to just get rid of Gordon right now. Because if I can get rid of him, I can then start working around the dragon easier. Damn it. I cannot rely on this man to hit anything, I swear. The only thing I can count on him to hit is the ground. I say knowing full well he hasn't died yet, but either way. I'm still upset. Yeah, with where his health's at, I need to double heal him. It's the only way he's gonna have a hope and a prayer of surviving. There is no position you can take to shoot at that man without getting dragoned, so you're just gonna go over there and shoot at the dragon. Because we're literally just gonna have to dance around where the dragons can reach for a bit, instead of having somebody go toe-to-toe with them like I was intending. Which is not surprising, really. Going toe-to-toe with a dragon is very rarely a good idea. Of course, you hit at that range with your bowgun on a 47, but we have an over 50% chance with the fan, and he just botches the job. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. Yep, there's the hammer to the head again. Dragon. Oh, the dragon can reach there. Shit. This could be bad. Yeah, he just bit. Okay. I was expecting cold breath into death, but he lived, so we're fine. Okay, Gordon's got 9 health. So... Sierra, can you do something about that so everybody else can focus on more important things? Thank you. This also gets her a much needed level, so that helps. Yeah, Alos is still the one who's behind, really, as far as levels go. And he's at least at 6 now. We're climbing, but... oh boy, this whole situation is dodgy. How about you go get the loot, so we can take a moment to heal you in a moment. In fact, position heal thyself, because you are gonna have a bad time. Oh hey, conveniently a healing item. Huh. Okay. Yeah, Alos has more health than I do at the moment. I'm gonna try to get the people that are gonna be doing the fighting back into fighting shape. So some of these heals really do not do much, and it is sad. But maybe they only can cold breath so much. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe we're okay now. It does only have 10 SP. And okay, cold breath takes 20 and they have 10. So we're safe from the cold breath from that one, but not from this one. But this one's not in range to cold breath anybody at the moment. So we need to focus Rashipi down now before he can cold breath again. Yeah, he can move there, so Rashipi's back is protected at the moment. Yeah, because their basic attack really doesn't hurt that much. That breath attack, though, whew, brutal. Okay, 13% chance when it's over 100 health. So the gem is definitely doing its job. This is when I find out it gets 10 SP a turn and we're about to get obliterated. I say having absolutely no concerns to that effect in the slightest. I have no fears, none at all. Everything is absolutely fine. Clenching the butt, clenching the butt. I don't wanna die. That's actually not a bad thing that you moved her over there. Oh, hey, that thing I predicted is happening. Ah! Oh, actually, that doesn't do much damage to me. Thank you. This is fine. That actually could have been a lot worse. I think my magic resist is actually high enough for that to not be a big problem. Huh. Did they just get like a ridiculously high roll on it before? Hitting the other people? What are my odds of getting you to join my team? 31%. Okay, so the odds of getting the other one aren't going to be great either. I might still try. Oh. Thank you. Oh, hey, I got my own knight certificate now. Nice. I might actually become a knight at some point, to be fair, so that is actually good. There goes one dragon. God damn, taking one of those down is a thing. But that makes sense. A dragon shouldn't be an easy thing to kill, especially the first time you run into one. Especially when we're having trouble fighting birdmen, who definitely don't have scales or any major claws or anything. But then again, they were hitting us with hammers, and hammers hurt, so... Okay, you currently can't reach anybody, so Ivana's safe staying where she is to continue doing her healing work. I'm just doing a quick check over everybody, like, okay, who's the worst off? The answer is either Alos or myself. And I've been holding up to these attacks pretty well right now, so I feel like Alos needs it more. We'll also be healing both, so it doesn't matter as much. Is that Ivana heals one and then Tiara heals the other, and everybody's good. Oh yeah, that's actually the exact amount of damage I took from the ice breath, so that's perfect. Yeah, but he can't go to where I am, right? Yeah. For some reason, I thought the reach was 3 tiles, and I'm like, wait a minute, did I math wrong? No, we're fine at the moment. Keyword being at the moment. Okay, mage who doesn't mage. Just keep on walking around fixing people. Get everybody into top shape. The slowest healer in the world, but it's okay. And yeah, with how long this fight's taking, this fight's probably the end of the stream for the day. Because we'll have gone for 6 hours, which is good enough for me for today. I don't want to overdo it, like I said before, the big day. Nice, nice. I was gonna go for the dragon, but we have a good opportunity to get rid of one of the fairies here, potentially. While still playing keep away from the dragon. Except nobody can hit a goddamn thing. I'm just gonna move over a step and use Airblade. The odds are probably similar anyway, and I don't want to get grabbed by the dragon. Yep. Okay, so that whole plan went out the window. Ooh, I found a coral harp. That sounds like a neat thing. Okay, he can't actually reach Ivana where she's standing anyway. So that's the good news. And yeah, their defense definitely didn't keep up, considering how easily we are damaging them now that when we can hit them. It'd be a real shame if somebody had magic that could guaranteed hit them. And then again, you might be able to hit with a lightning bow from there, actually. 29% chance. Nope. Nope, that's not happening. Go and heal Alos again. That's part of the reason why I'm having them fight the fairy right now, is because that's a reasonably safe fight for them to do while they all get healed a little more to be safe from the dragon. Because we don't have that many revives left, I don't think. I think I've got like one more, if we even have another one left. So I can't afford to have anybody die. Because otherwise we will be out that character entirely, and that would be terrible. Yes, yes, you get the sniper emblem. Good for you. The dragon's like, the fuck? They're all out of range again. What do I do? They're just running around me, laughing at me because I'm so slow. She keeps managing to hit that. It's honestly impressive. 25% chance. Not even fucking bother. A little bit extra to fly there, but okay. 1 in 3, come on. Hey. It's about time we got one of those to work out, huh? Okay, so there's just the fairy that's hiding amongst my healers left to go now. Other than the dragon. And I am still considering trying to at least attempt to tame him, even though that's almost certainly a very bad idea, because it's gonna get whoever tries blasted in the face almost certainly. The good news to that is I can take a hit from him and my odds would probably be the highest on the team, so I will most likely be taking the L on that and attempting it. Okay, the fairy is nearly dead. But if you kill the fairy, the dragon can reach you. So we're not doing it that way for certain. I'll go ahead and grab the bag so I get out of dragon range. And eventually, neat. Oh hey, now I've got the upgraded treasure too. I'm kind of surprised it took that to get me the upgraded treasure, considering how many I ran around and grabbed before. So I guess that fairy gets to live a turn, which is fine. We are desperately playing keep away from the dragons still. Because I don't have any faith that the dragon's not just gonna obliterate somebody else. Because remember, I am wearing the ice armor, which is potentially why Cold Breath didn't do any damage to me, comparatively to anybody else. This might be the moment where we have to make the play for it, though. I'll go ahead and hit him from here to turn him. He doesn't do much damage to me. And then you dart in and hit him in the butt. The big fear here is that he wheels around and obliterates somebody if I can't kill him, which it's not looking great on the whole killing him front at the moment. We definitely grievously wounded him, but we aren't going to be able to kill him, I don't think. Especially since Alos can't reach. And he didn't even hit the goddamn fairy. I understand that it's not easy to hit things with a folding fan and do any damage, but goddamn it, man. Try harder. Actually, how much SP does it have right now? Plenty. Okay, great. I'm so happy to have gotten that information. I'm overjoyed to find out that he has more than enough SP to blow somebody's face off. I say as I totally don't heal out of a panic at all. Making as sure as I can that anybody that does get hit by this doesn't instant die. In fact, you know, just out of curiosity, okay, good, I do have another altar resurrection. Good to know, good. Not because I'm scared of it obliterating somebody or anything. No, I have no fears of such things. No, everything's fine. Nothing bad's gonna happen this turn, no. Okay, good, he's cold breathing me again anyway. Main character privilege, yeah! I am so glad I stole that ice armor. That actually has placed us, I think, in the perfect position for trying to convert him, actually. Because now we can bring him down to 10 health pretty safely. Okay, Beast Tamer, what's your odds? 0% because he doesn't have a dragon gem. I wanted to verify that. What are my odds with the dragon gem? 1 in 3. Fuck it, I'll roll those dice. He can't kill me. Hey, it worked! The 1 in 3 paid off. Hell yeah. We got a dragon. I guess I should have gambled on those 1 in 3s more often, huh? This little shit. It's gonna keep dodging everybody and then kill the dragon, and I'm gonna scream in frustration. Or not. We got a dragon. Yay. Sword emblem. Okay. And he's got the dragon eyes item, which I need to find out what does. Yep, and straight into plot. Finally caught up with you. You're... Oh. I am Shivan, one of Mistress Alinda's men. She asked me to assist you. So in other words, you're keeping an eye on us. I am only here to help. Welcome aboard. I was a little upset and I said too much. I'm sorry. Do I trust him? No. Is he gonna be useful? Probably. It stopped raining. Let's get going. Because I think we all know that he is absolutely there to keep an eye on us. And keep us on track instead of wandering off. Gem ring resembling dragon eyes prevents abnormal statuses. Wearer transforms into a dragon. I was kind of waiting to see if he would turn back into something else if I took the ring off. Speaking of taking things off, Necklace of Resistance fucking needs to go. I feel like that fight would have not been nearly as bad if my primary attack caster was able to use her magic. That was atrocious for her, at least. It was kind of atrocious all around, really, but... Now we have somebody who can be a knight, but I think that's just me again. We'll see in a second. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, he's not strong enough yet. God damn it, he's getting closer. He is so close now, because I think it's like 56 at both of those. I could make him a ninja. What's the growth like for ninja? Does he gain enough strength that he'd get there in like 2 levels as a ninja? It's 4 strength as opposed to 5. It's 7 agility, so he'd get all the agility he needs in 1 level. Yeah, I think he's better off as a ninja. And he can still use the fan and everything if he really wants to anyway. So that works. This way, in 1 level, he will gain enough agility to become a knight, and then I'll give him one of the sword emblems again, and that'll be enough strength for him to become a knight. So he'll be sorted out in a level. I don't think there's anything I want to turn you into. Not at the moment, no. I feel like you're at your best as a ninja at the moment. Do I want to become a knight? I then wouldn't be able to use the fancy sword anymore, and I'd become very slow. The thing is, we don't have an extra copy of heal or anything for me to make use of if I become a knight. But I could take lightning bow off of our cleric and use that. Oh, and her intelligence is terrible. That's why her healing's not great. This might actually have been a horrible mistake. Huh. I'd wondered about that. So I thought about that after I did it. It's like, you know, she's not doing a great job. Her intelligence wouldn't be any better. The only one on the team with good intelligence is Nikita. But if I get you a bandana, that'll at least get you up to 42. I could give you the dragon eyes, but that would turn you into a dragon. That's something I want to test, actually. Does the wearer literally turn into a dragon, or is it they are treated as a dragon? Since this is somebody we got as an extra, I'm willing to find out for science. I am going to take everything but heal off of them at this point, though, because let's be real, that's the only thing they're using, is their attack magic abilities currently are very sad. And if they do turn into a dragon, I don't want to lose the spell books. I don't know if I would lose them, but just in case I do. That said, give me these. I'm not leaving him with nothing, I'm just taking that away for the second. There's the bandana that we need, right there, to make her have intelligence 50. She's only 20 intelligence behind Nikita now. She's actually probably the... Yeah, she's the second smartest now, I think, with that. I can go ahead and put the plumed headband on for shits and giggles. And I can compare these two. That's actually not that much stronger. It does give more agility. She's gonna lose her reach, but, you know. It amuses me too much to steal his weapon and hand it off to somebody else. You instead can have the whip. And a leather hat. Like, don't get me wrong, this is neutralizing him a bit, but I need the help with what my team's been doing so far. There we go. Get her up to a more appropriate strength for a knight. It's kind of funny how well she's been surviving with just that pumpkin and no armor. We do have a spare hard leather now, and she'd only lose 0.1, so there we go. We'll give her back some armor to go with her pumpkin. I know I said it was ending after that fight, but I'm just doing the bookkeeping now. And I may do a couple training sessions to get everybody to an even level and things like that. I may even walk back to town, do some vending, walk around, get in random battles or something. But I won't do any further story progress until the next time I play this, which will probably be this time next week, unless something else comes up. That's a very up in the air situation as far as that one goes. But let me take a quick look through my list to see who's live right now. Okay, good. Got a good amount of people up and about right now. Just gotta decide who to send it to. It's always awkward because, like, now I've got too many choices. I either have too many or not enough. That there's never a happy medium where I'm like, yes, this is a good amount of choices is to make. And while I'm looking through all of this, I'm gonna remind everybody, like I said before, schedule coming up is I'm not going to be live tomorrow, both because of prep for Saturday and we've just not been doing streams on Fridays anymore. And then Saturday is that whole birthday stream I've been going on about for a while. So that's a thing. Other than that, there's no major plans in play right now. I don't think I have anything particularly for Monday. It also depends on how I feel after Saturday. I might be tired enough after Saturday, we might take an extra day off. We'll see how that ends up playing out. There's also a possibility that there is actually a group thing I might end up doing for Monday. It's really going to depend on how I feel on Sunday. Because there is a group with an availability on Monday that I do want to do a thing with. It's just going to be a matter of whether that actually plays out or if I hold off. Let's see. Damn, more people are going live too, which is making it hard to... Why is this the way that it has to be right now? Okay, you know what? Do I have anything in easy reach that might help me twist this in my favor somehow? The coin really... the coin will help. Let's filter down, new or old. Okay, the coin has said new. Okay. That narrows the field a bit. And I pick two between... new. Sure, you or... I'm gonna do a quick refresh because I saw a bunch of people go live and they're not showing on my list. Either be that one or... Ooh, that's actually a pretty good choice. Yeah, sure, it'll be between those two, and the coin will decide which way we go. Okay. That answers that. These are both ones I've not been to personally, but I have met them on Blue Sky, and they've passed the initial muster, for lack of a better way of putting it. Of course, I picked the one with the hardest to spell name because I'm a brilliant person that way. There we go. We'll go see Illith Sailing, who appears to be away at the second, but that's okay. That gives me time to get myself in order, so it kind of works out. So, thank you all for taking the time to be here, as always. As I already said before, we will be back to business on Saturday. There will be a teaser about the big project I keep ranting on about coming out tomorrow to show everybody what that whole thing's about before the day of. There's gonna be part of it missing, so you guys aren't getting the whole view until the day of. But I'll be putting out a partial teaser today, and then the rest of the teaser tomorrow. So look on social media for those things. And other than that, I don't really have anything else for you. Have a good night, be good people, as I hope you will always be, and I will see you on Saturday for the birthday. Bye, everybody.